Mature.
Logan and Tiger spinning the sound. Music from the Hildt where hits are found. Brad rocks it hard, Kumiko's pop so sweet. Brenda's country grooves get you on your feet. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the hills, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the hill, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the hill, let's dive in. Mason's got that southern charm. Nasty Ray brings the funk alarm. Diane's blues rap will steal the show. It's a mix of vibes, let the rhythm flow. Music from the hill, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the hill, feel the beat, the heart, the thrill. Logan, Tiger, AI, stars align. Every genre, every time. Music from the hill, let's dive in. Let's dive in.
Mature lyrical content. On radio from the Hildt. YT 102, lyrics may include strong language, inappropriate melodies, unfiltered AI sass, AI songs coming at you. We tried to stop them. We failed. Radio from the Hildt. YT 102 begins now.
The call has gone out. Adventurers are needed on the edge of the kingdom. Rumors of chaos chime. So gather your steel, your spellbook, your courage. The borderlands away. Out from the keep where the lanterns burn low, past the old road where the brambles still grow. Steel on my hip and a map in my hand, I walked into tales I could scarce understand. The caves they were whispering deep in the trees, with goblins and worse riding fast on the breeze. But the thrill in my chest was too strong to ignore, so I knocked on the dark and kicked open the door. Raise your blade, let the wild winds roar. We were lads with no clue what our steel was for, but we fought, aye, we bled, and we swore we'd return with gold in our packs and the wisdom we'd earned. We were young, we were bold, and we left in the dark, out from the keep, chasing the spark. There were signs in the stone and the chanting of air, candles that flickered though no soul was there. We went for the silver, we stayed for the sound of whispers and wonders below the ground. Something was watching behind all those eyes, but we never looked back, and we never asked why. keep, chasing the spark. So raise one for those who never returned, and light a small flame for the lessons we learned. Out from the keep where legends are born, and the road rolls on, ever forlorn.
Dougie's the name, a dragon with might, making light of your pains in the realm of Dward Elf. Toast an ale and place your bets. At Dougie's you'll find a way. Good times are had by all who gets himself into the tavern that rocks your day. Come to Dougie's place, where your fantasies come alive. A heart of gold, so glad, making folks smile each day. It's truly very much his way. So come on into Dougie's place. It's really a great day. Ray. I know it's been a minute, just wanna spit a rap. A little jiggery pokery, a little slam it jammin', a little rapper capper. Just because. Driving down the highway, going nowhere in particular, just taking time to play, maybe a little purple perpendicular. You know, let's ride in all y'all out there on that open road. That's right, when I get that call, where are you? Certainly not at our abode. Yeah, that's not what she said, but I like to flower it up. You know, a little rap
rapper kappa.
Doing my thing, not looking for any strife. It wasn't that I couldn't stay, just hoping to bring a little spice in our life. You know, just because. Cause you know I need to speed like a jet, I wanna fly out there in the sky. You know, rapper kappa. Picked up breakfast, got those hunger pains. Filling up is always a must, I was thinking of you, he explains. And when I say he, you know that I'm just being poetic. I mean, he is me, just being all, you know, kinetic. A little rapper kappa. Hoping to bring a little spice in our life. You know, just because. My lady happy when I return. Got a little something for her. Not like I was off on just any old romp. Got something to say to hunger, for now at least. You know, a little rapper kappa. Just because.
Some say the world was built for heroes, just not in my shoe size.
My boots are too big, they flap when I run. My belt's too short and my quest just begun. The helm I was given slides down past my eyes, so I fight half blind, but I look real wise. The door to the tavern is 4 feet too low. I bumped my head hard, now I drink real slow. The bench by the fire, it's called for a no. No wonder my back hurts, I don't feel at home. It's always the wrong size. Too tall or too tight, too wide or too narrow, too dark or too bright. From plate mail to pants, nothing fits right. No, the world ain't built for my kind tonight, and it never was. Tried on some sneakers in Sector 4. One fit my foot, the other a drawer. A robocharger gave me a spoon for a plate, and the vending machine called me overweight. I sat in an apartment for beings with tails. Now my knees are jammed and I can't exhale. My hoverbed's nice, but I fall right through. It's calibrated wrong for something with two. It's always the wrong size. Too short or too long, too loose in the middle, too tight where I'm strong. My boots are a joke, my sleeves are all wrong. Why's the whole damn cosmos wearing extra small? Tried to buy armor, they asked for my model. I gave them my name, they gave me a bottle. Said one size fits all, then handed me socks big enough to fit 2 entire ox. What's that little gal doing in that big old truck? Why's that big guy taking up that whole bench? Maybe I should just carry a wrench so I can fix everything. It's always the wrong size
from planets to beds. I duck through doorways, I bump my head. Every tavern stool's a personal dread. And don't get me started on helmet spread. Oh, come on. Oh, just always, always the wrong side. Some folks were born for a perfect design. The rest of us, we just misalign. Still look good though. Hells yeah, baby.
Bond, James Bond.
007.
I like it here.
We named the dog Indiana. Me, Jack Burton.
The name's Pliskin. Call me Snake.
Star-Lord, dude. Relax. Lots of guys have a code name.
They say names hold power. Well, I've got 3. One for the tavern, one for the enemy. My mama called me Peter, my friends call me Ted. But in these woods I'm Bloodbane instead. I roll with the bro they call Steel Wolf Howl, and a guy named Bones who just throws in a growl. We're the Fellowship of Overly Dramatic Flair. Don't laugh, we have matching cloaks and questionable hair. Call me Waterblade, call me Flame, call me Night Slash of the Crimson Name. Whether I'm Jack or Snake or Lord of the Sword, it's just a nickname I can't afford, but it sounds so cool. I met a rogue named Jeff, but he goes by Void. Tossed his old name out like a broken toy. He says it helps him keep his past unknown, but he still labels his lunch with a marker from home. Then there's Starburn the Scorched. Real name is Paul. Thinks his fireball's epic. It mostly just stalls, but he bellows his title at every attack, even when buying soup or adjusting his bag. Call me Shadow, call me Doom, call me Blade Fang of the Shattered Moon. Whether I'm Pliskin or Burton or Knight of Despair, I just made it up, but it sounds debonair. Oh yeah! Who are you, they ask. I tip my hat, strike a pose, and say, they call me Lightning Raven Whisperclaw the Third. Then I trip on my own cloak and drop my sword. Back in the day, I was just plain Rick, till I fought a troll and made up something quick. Now they write songs about Rick the Flame, and I don't have the heart to correct them again. Call me Dragon, call me Stone, call me Seer of the Nether Throne. Whether you're Bond or Snake or just some guy, we all got names that reach for the sky. So roll with it! The name's Pliskin. I'm Jack Burton, baby. You can call me tonight. Yeah, that'll work. Yes, I'm D-Lord Bridges. I am Galva the Great. Jenkins!
Sunsets on kingdoms burn, steel and blood where courage turned. Legends Legends rise and heroes sing, ancient tales on the wind's wing.
Mountains tall and rivers wide, in Hyboria tales collide. Swords clash under starry skies, in the battle ember cries. Cry out, oh Hyboria, land of steel and lore. Conan stands victorious on this ancient shore. Flames of war light the night, warriors fierce face the fight. Echoes of the ancients' might guide us through the darkest night. Savage lands and wizards fire, noble hearts and dark desire. Flows of iron bend and crack, Conan's might won't turn back. Foes fall as shadows loom, heroes rise from the gloom. Banners wave in twilight's calm, to Hyboria we give all. Conan stands victorious on this ancient shore. Flames of war light the night, warriors fierce face the fight. Echoes of the ancients' might guide us through the darkest sight. Savage lands and wizards fire, noble hearts and dark desire. Thrones of iron bend and crack, Conan's might won't turn back. Foes fall as shadows loom, heroes rise from the gloom. Banners wave in twilight's call, to Hyboria we give all.
Let us speak of the plains of of existence, where good and evil are personified, where the elementals themselves are born, demons, devils, and elementals.
Soulless yet not lifeless, timeless yet ever present, most bound by fate, yet our powers to behold. A spark in the dark, endless dimensions stark, realms of infinite pleasures or tortures beyond all measures. To them irrelevant are mortals, demons, devils, and elementals, out where emotions collide. Visions beyond mortal comprehensions, worlds without number in the space of a pinhead, eternal battles between forces of light and darkness, imaginations ignited from beings malevolent and benign. Oh yeah. They are the immortal consequences of the eternal cities that wage wars that never end, for a reason we mortals simply cannot comprehend, nor should we contend. Let us not pretend. A spark in the dark, and a little taste turn our inventions. A spark in the dark, endless dimensions stark, realms of infinite pleasures or tortures beyond all measures. To them irrelevant are mortals, demons, devils, and elementals, out where emotions collide. So let us dance around the altar, sing praises to great powers, get caught up in schemes beyond our wildest dreams. The day we all should dread is awaiting the day it shall wed. Enter the great circle and record it in your journal. Round and round we shall go, down the river Styx will flow. A spark in the dark, endless dimensions dark, realms of infinite pleasures or tortures beyond all measures. To them irrelevant are mortals, demons, devils, and elementals, out where emotions collide. Tonight in the lands without days, upon the morrow in a forever night, for elementals, devils, and demons must always suffer our summons, the eternal trend. Realms of infinite pleasures or tortures beyond all measures. To them irrelevant are mortals, demons, devils, and elementals, out where emotions collide.
The elementals, calm our tontons.
Tonight in the lands without days, upon the morrow in a forever night, for elementals, devils, and demons must always suffer our summons. The eternal trend is awaiting the day it shall wed. Enter the great circle. Oh, oh.
like an ever-imposing blight. In the darkness, evil thrives where the light never dies. Deeply, deeply they sow in those dungeons low. Evil seeps in those bowels where there simply are no scruples. The cries of their condemned wail, ever echoing in that black where light must fail. And the fire's burning deep, blades for war are forged by those many names they go, where dragons awaken from sleep and worms upon the soil are gorged. Deep in the dungeons low, oh so very low. Dungeons. All those dungeons Forget the sun, you know. Leave behind all reason. In that black below, that place with a single season in the dungeons alone. 2 years in and still standing strong. Welcome back, friends. Season 3 has just begun. Let's light this place up from the Hildt. Let's go! The bass is thumping, the colors alive. We surf the tide and we're going live. It's a kick-ass ride. You can feel it in your soul, the rhythm ignites. It's Friday night, time to take flight. Oh, so right. Our friends are gathered, the chat is lit. Whether you're on panel or just dropping in, drop on in. This is your call sign, shout it proud. We're taking this high, never backing down. Turn it up. It's a vibe, it's a spark, it's the flame in the dark. From the quiet to the bold, we're a story still untold. Turn up the beat, it's time to glow. It's Fridays from the Hildt, don't you know? It's music from the Hildt, all systems go. At the top of the hour, it's Friday, so let's go. We got shorty shorts and prompt attacks. It's an attack of the prompt, so better hashtag promptastic. Let's roast 'em clean and go a little off topic. Takes a little arrow after action and then we'll chill. Time to play. Hey. 2 years with the FTH crew, always making the scenes. From shadow realms to cyber dreams, no in betweens. Chats are Hildt fam, strong as we rise. With fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. Some join live, some catch the stream. Every name's part of the team. Every voice, every laugh, every shout. You're the reason we keep rocking out. No doubt. So light it up, let it roll. Plug in deep, take control. We don't fade, we don't fold. We're the fire in the cold. Turn up the beat, it's time to glow. It's Fridays from the Hildt, don't you know? It's music from the Hildt, all systems go. At the top of the hour, it's Friday, so let's go. We got shorty shorts and prompt attacks. That attack of the prompt, so better hashtag promptastic. Let's roast 'em clean and go a little off topic. Takes a little arrow after action and then we'll chill. Time to play. We see you out there shining wild and true. Season 3, baby, this one's for you.
Every riff, every joke, every take we do, it's all for the legends, and that includes you. Turn up the beat, it's time to glow. It's Logan and Tiger, all systems go. After music from the Hillt, we'll really get into the show. At the top of the hour, it's all ebb and flow. We got shorty shorts and prompt and text that'll tackle the prompt. So better hashtag promptastic. Let's roast them clean and go a little off topic. Takes a little and arrow after action, and then we'll chill. Time to play. It's Fridays from the Hill. Game on. Let's go. Let's go.
Mature content warning. It's Fridays from the Hillt. Themes may include strong language, wild concepts, frequent genre bending, a little AI-generated music. We said keep it clean. They laughed. Fridays from the Hillt. Now in session.
How long does this go on? Enough already. Start the damn show.
Seriously? Oh, seriously?
Welcome to Friday.
I hadn't seen that one. That's funny.
I thought you'd like that.
That was hilarious.
Welcome, everybody. I am Logan, the G.I. Joe Gamer.
Tiger here. Meowdy, meowdy.
Hope you're all doing great tonight. We got lots of folks in the house. Let's check it out.
Yes, yes. We must shout out the folks in the house.
We got Kenneth Bird.
Hello, Kenneth Bird.
I did something cool. I put these guys in order. Check this out.
Well, hello, Kenneth Bird. Welcome, sir.
Can you guess who's up next?
I have a question.
Okay.
Why is there a noose behind Kenneth Bird's announcement?
I don't know what Kenneth Bird is getting up to. That's between him and the AI.
Oh, okay. I was just curious. There's just a random noose hanging back there.
All right. Up next.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Cool Gamer.
Hi there, cool gamer. Welcome.
Awesome. Cool Gamer has a creepy carnival behind him.
That's right. Look. Guess who we got next? Check this out. I went to her live today, and it was really cool. We had a lot of fun playing games. It's Mama Chris, Nature Dog Realm.
Yo, Nature Dog Realm.
Check this out. We got one of those for her, too.
Welcome, Nature Dog Realms. Greetings, Mama Chris.
Cool.
Good to see you. Oh, you know what? He's going to have to wait because, something happened later on. So
what?
We'll go with Barry first. Hey, BB.
Yo, Barry.
Yep.
Coming in twice. It's Barry. Hi there, BB. Nice to see you.
It's Barry. Always good to see you. We're at the Bud Files in the house. Check it out.
Yo, Bud Files.
And then there's these two. Rudini.
We have a Rudini in the house.
And
well, now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess.
Yo, Jess.
And of course, that means
amazing. We have achieved outrageous.
All right, we are back, everyone.
Wait. We have one more new one.
We do. They just popped in.
You popped it out.
Oh, you popped it in. We did it together.
Yeah, Sydney Cat.
Hello, Sydney Cat. It's good to see you. Check this out. I am gonna do this. Hello.
Bam.
Yes, I thought I'd play around with that virtual background for a little bit, but here we are. Logan's in the house. Hope everybody is having a good night and a great Friday. We're going to rock tonight. We're going to have some fun. We got some shorty shorts coming up, but there are some things we want to talk about first. Like we hit our 1K. We're at over 1,000 subscribers and skyrocketing a little bit here this last couple of weeks. It's been pretty crazy. You don't want to know the gingerbread man? I guess not.
Oh, Gingy? Gingy is awesome.
I got a poll up, and so some of you have voted. 9 of you. whether we should start memberships. And I want to discuss that because I don't know what all we would do with memberships. So super chats, you guys can do all day long if you want to support us. But that would be pretty much all memberships would be, is you guys supporting us. And if we did tiers, I wouldn't know what kind of perks to give you except like your own like stuff. I mean, like AI generated images. That's what we do that every week. I mean,
shall we say hi to our best friend?
Kate in the house. Hello,
Okay.
Kate. No games this weekend. Jake was going to run a game, but he decided not to. So his game is not going to be till the 22nd on Sunday. But not this weekend, but the following weekend, we got back-to-back military action games. And you'll be in the Monday night game as Blast Pup. That should be a lot of fun.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's what's going on with that. But so let us know, guys.
Drew apparently wants the key to our house for some reason.
Yeah, I keep putting these up here, but they're already up on the screen. I keep forgetting that
they are all up there on the screen.
On the screen. Okay, this will work. This will work. So what I wanted to propose for memberships, if we do it, you guys, I'd have the tiers so that you guys could donate more to us if you wanted to help support us. But I would figure stuff out and do like members only lives and things like that. But I really, at this point, wouldn't know how to proceed. But in order to, as far as I can tell, the only way to upload my own emojis is by starting memberships. Now, those of you who already have memberships, like
you want your own emoji.
I do. I think having your own emojis is pretty cool. So, members only.
It's all about the emoji.
Well, there you go, Ray. Yeah, see, like Ray, members only fans. That's exactly right. My problem is I wanted to, if we did it, I'd want it to feel like it was worth it to you guys, but I wouldn't know how to go about that right now. So we're mulling it over, and if it wins in the poll, we'll definitely do it. And if it doesn't win in the poll, we'll think about it and put it in the poll again, maybe some other time. Who knows? But we got a Bobby Catalano in the house. Look at that.
Yo, Bobby!
You know what that means?
There's a blue chick in the house.
There is, and it's the original.
Well, hello, Bobby the Blue Chick.
Our very first Sam No Likey clip.
That is true.
For one of our guests in the chat.
True.
One of our Hildt fam. And you know what, Kate? The link is up on the Fridays from the Hildt server. If you want to join us tonight and share some music or whatever you want to do, we would be happy to have you. Even if it's just in the Fridays and chill. I thought that was funny. And super special people get free memberships, free. Yeah. Well, sometimes people gift them that, which is kind of cool. And I think there's a way that, as a host, that we can gift them. I don't know, for free. I know that Bear the Gen X GM was doing memberships and did some of that where he was gifting memberships. So I don't know if he had to pay for them. I don't know. Let me know, guys, because those of you who I know Mama Chris does memberships. So let me know how that goes for you. But it is good to see everybody. And Bobby, our comments are up on the screen already. So hello, my friend. 3 blue hearts coming at you. Boop, boop, boop.
How come the hearts go?
There we go. There, I get Nature Dog rounds. Mama Chris accommodated. You get an extra one from Mama Chris. There we go.
They go boop, huh?
Yeah, they go boop, 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 boop. They pop up. The hearts pop up.
Oh, okay.
So hope everybody is having a good night. I just wanted to I mentioned memberships and super chats. We are monetized now. So if you see ads, I'm sorry. That's just how it is right now. We need all help we can get around here. And it's not going to give us much anyway. If it bugs you, I apologize. Get an ad blocker. Although my ad blocker interfered with having me even get onto YouTube today. So I don't know how that worked or what was going on, but I turned it off.
Don't look at me.
And
I didn't do it.
It came back up. So I don't know.
I watch everybody's ads.
I had to really troubleshoot online and Google it and find out why I couldn't get onto YouTube. And it's like, do you have ad blockers on? I'm like, yeah, okay, turn those off. I turned them up. It was fine. So like Bubbles. Yeah, like Bubbles. I just gets it.
You changed the name.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I changed what name?
No, you changed the sound.
Did I?
What was that? I thought you said something else before.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't
Yeah,
know.
see, you did. You changed it.
I just changed the pitch. You get 10 free memberships a month to gift. See, now that would be pretty cool. And then, you guys could just join us for our members only, like chats or something. I wouldn't do any of our regular shows like that, but I would do special stuff if we did memberships. But it's up to you guys. I don't want to do it if you guys aren't really in. But if we get enough and it's close enough in the poll, or if you guys are really, really, it wins.
Hey, you want to do the extra work? Go for it. I'm staying here.
It would be extra work for me. Yes. But that, I there is extra stuff I already do. And instead of just putting it on the channel, I give it to the members. I don't know.
You're weird.
What's an ad blocker? Well, it's an extension on your Google Chrome if you have Google Chrome. If you do not use Google Chrome, I'm sure that Firefox and some of those other ones.
Drew, if you don't want to answer, no. See, this is your fault, Rue. If you don't want an answer, you shouldn't ask.
You don't care about membership, you won't be. That's okay, buddy. I mean, it's just there for people who want to. You don't have to do it. But all right. So, anything else you want to discuss or mention before we jump into our 3 little shorty shorts that we have this week?
I do have something I want to mention.
Okay.
It's going to add to my request for Jess to make an aubergine song. So, just for you, Jess, I have made the aubergine monster. No? Isn't it cool? It's an aubergine monster. Okay, wait. If you don't like that aubergine monster, there is this aubergine monster. He is apparently attacking Pumpkin Town. He got mad at Pumpkin Town, and he is attacking Pumpkin Town.
Well, Jess likes it.
Yeah?
Yeah, the comments are right there. You can see them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
aubergine in your ear once, right?
Okay, so there's also this aubergine monster. He's like vegetable crazy. I don't know if he's eating the vegetables or he's killing them. I have no idea. But there's this aubergine monster.
I tried eggplant. I don't really like it. But I don't like squash, so.
Dude, I love eggplant. I don't think eggplant is a squash, is it?
Yeah, it looks like a squash to me. It's only purple.
Maybe it is a squash. You might be right.
I have no idea.
All right. So here is
You're vegetable crazy, Ray.
my favorite one.
That's some weird shit. I agree, Jess. I totally agree. Oh no! What is going on in this image?
Like I said, this one's my favorite right here. The aubergine monster. He's gonna shove it up your. Oh. Well,
what? She's I had to leave and come back. My chat disappeared and wouldn't give me a chat bar. That sucks.
Oh, that does suck.
I like I said, I've been having some weird experiences with YouTube the last couple of days.
So I don't know if this will help you to make an aubergine song or not, but
what is it doing? I don't know, Jess.
but anyway, so there is my aubergine monsters.
Yeah, Ray says it looks like a Power Rangers villain. All right, my friends, if you guys are ready, we will jump.
It's funny, he kind of did.
It's emoji porn.
Okay. So Bobby, since you missed it, yesterday we had a radio show. Yeah, so Bobby wants to know what the hell. So yesterday we had a radio show, and Jess contributed some more of her color songs, which we love the color songs. And Logan challenged Bobby with Burnt Umber.
No, she made a great song. It was
fantastic. So we were starting to think of colors.
Hey, check it out. We got Victor.
Yeah, it's Victor!
Victor!
Hey, Victor. What's up, bro?
Hey, Victor Gibson is my co-host on the G.I. Joe Gamer channel on Logan's Overwatch.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Victor.
Episode 2 will be on. Victor's having a bad time. Episode 2 of Overwatch will be on the 18th.
Catastrophic power outage.
On the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. Oh, that sucks.
Bro.
But it's good to see you, buddy. And I'm letting everybody know. Check out Victor Gibson, Big Adobe Monkey on Instagram. He makes some really good art. I was just checking out some of his new images this morning. They're awesome. And everybody's saying hi to Victor.
So we were trying to get, finishing my story here.
I know.
We were thinking of other colors to challenge Jess with, and she didn't like puce. So I said, how about...
That would have been funny, though. I want a song with the word puce.
I know, the song with the word puce. Well, anyways, Jess didn't like puce, so I said, how about aubergine? So then I made aubergine monsters to encourage the aubergine song.
I hope you get everything sorted out, Victor. Sorry you're having trouble.
Me too, Victor.
Sorry you feel like crud and no power. I agree with Jess.
Yeah. You get some good rest, buddy.
So did you have any more to add?
Besides aubergine monster?
Yeah.
No. Meanie.
That's your clip, darling.
I didn't make that.
Your tails are fun. No, I made it for you because I knew you loved it so much. I got one for every size ratio. 9/16, 1x1, full scale.
I know.
I could put them all up if you like. No, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, would I do a thing like that?
Yes, you would.
All right, your power's back. It scrambled the hell out of your computer. That sucks.
That really.
I was having some issues with YouTube today where I could not log on. YouTube would come up and the screen would just go blank with just squares. And it was because my ad blocker was on. I deleted cookies and all that crap. None of that worked.
Bobby doesn't know. Aubergine is the
it's an eggplant, but it's British.
Yeah, it's the British word for eggplant.
Yeah, that's what they call eggplant. They don't call it eggplant. They call it aubergine.
Yeah, aubergine.
I think aubergine is a funnier word.
This guy here is carrying an aubergine in his hand.
Yes.
Or claw.
There you go. Ray has outed the aubergine.
This guy's shaped like an aubergine.
No. You should make a shorty short out of that.
What, the aubergine monsters? You know, maybe I should. I should. You're right. But I think I might add some other vegetable monsters. So we had those pumpkin monsters. Maybe I should ask you for those back.
I miss doing this. This is fun.
No, yeah. You remember Jess had us made those pumpkin monsters? I think it was Jess.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was Jess on the Attack of the Proms.
How do people in the in the internet use that eggplant? I know they do. I think that was the point. That is 100% the point.
It's emoji porn, yes.
It's emoji porn.
All right, let's jump into this.
It's time for Shorty Shorts, let's bring the flair. Logan and Tiger with challenges to share. Art themes, the stakes are high. Sam no likey's here with a snide reply. Quick fire fun, creativity flows. Who'll take the crown? Nobody knows. Shorty Shorts where the sparks ignite. AI challenges and some friendly bites. Ending strong with Anjo takes. Rowers lined up, let's raise the stakes. Rowers lined up, let's raise the stakes. Shorty Shorts, the fun's begun. Let's see who wins this round of fun.
You invited Cat Fan? Well, he's always welcome over here. You know,
Of course he is.
I like his he does these more daily comic and collectibles that are really cool, and he's like almost to 1,000 episodes on his show. He does some great stuff. He takes a comic book and a figure that matches the book, and he talks about them and does a review of the comic. It's really cool, but I haven't had a chance to go check him out in a while. But yes, Cat Fan has an awesome channel. Everybody in the chat, man, you guys are the best. I love hanging out with you guys. Yes, there's goes Nature Dog Realms. Just jamming with the Shorty Short song. Logan can put it together. See, that's how it ends up.
Right? Dude, do like a grunge or death metal one. That would be awesome.
And
have them shouting about the aubergine.
We can just keep going, Ray. We can just keep talking, not show any shorts.
You only have 3 anyway.
I know. Let's do it.
All right. Pop in the first one.
Okay, of course, we got to have the first. The first one has to be this one.
Summer sun tank tops, flexing muscles. The calendar turns and the boys arrive. They grillin' and chillin' with dad joke flair, pulling off aprons with a bedroom stare. From lawn chairs to leather jackets, from soft boys to tactical packets. It's Father's Day, Flag Day, call the brigade. These husbandos are hot and perfectly aged.
June husbandos, salute in style, serving star-spangled charm with a dimpled smile. Whether raising the flag or raising your heart rate, Tiger's got picks that'll melt your license plate. Too hot. June husbandos, just say yes, sir. You'll pledge allegiance to that jawline for sure. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow and a midnight voice, barbecue tongues or a saber, your choice. In the garden or the gym, in silk or fatigues, you'll need sunscreen just to scroll these leaves.
Sun's out. He's a father, a flirt, a full course meal. He'll change a tire, then ask how you feel. He can fix your Wi-Fi and your worldview. Just one calendar flip and it's all about you.
June husbandos, salute in style, serving star-spangled charm with a dimpled smile. Whether raising the flag or raising your heart rate, Tiger's got picks that'll melt your license plate. Too hot. June husbandos, just say yes, sir. You'll pledge allegiance to that jawline for sure. June husbandos, the bold and the brave, from ballads to battles they misbehave.
Yes, they do.
Tiger's got taste and she's doing the most. Let's raise a glass and a Father's Day toast. June husbandos, star stripes and thirst. If they're on this list, you saw them first. June husbandos, just one more scroll for a fireworks night.
Coming in hot with honor, humor, and handsome. Happy Father's Day, happy Flag Day, and happy scrolling, ladies.
We got a Christopher Works in the house. Hello, Chris.
Hello, Christopher Word.
You got a dough for some dope. Well, check this out. Because we love our chat so much that we did all this.
We have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
It is good to see you, Chris. I was waiting for your fireball.
Right?
Oh, no fireworks talk. Oh, God, I don't care. Everybody saying hi to Chris. Flag Day, Father's Day. What? It's Flag Day this month, and it's Father's Day.
Yep.
Tiger made all these really cool images for that. For every month, she's been doing it all year for the husbandos. Last year, she did waifus, and since she might do chibis next year, we'll see how that goes. But I will make the songs.
Yeah, Logan doesn't sound too thrilled about the chibi.
Well, I've never been thrilled with the chibi style of art, so it's just. But I will make songs all the same, and
I might do something else, but we'll see.
We'll see. No, yeah, do what you want to do. You don't drink Fireball. Bad memories.
Oh, dude, that must be hot. Because, like, think about it. The actual candy, the Fireball, is like a fire candy.
Oh, I love it. I love that.
So,
I love cinnamon candy. I do have a single for Nasty Ray Ray up for that in the Radio from the Hildt singles, so I have it for both. So it's cool. But that short is awesome, and it did really well, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. All right. We only got a couple more for you today. Tiger was lazy this week.
what? I was not. I did all kinds of other. Okay, I did real world stuff.
No, we had a big week. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
We are making things happen.
I've been going out almost every day. I am tired.
We're in the new Hildt Fam Studios here. It's nothing set up, but we're here.
Nothing set up. Yeah,
I got that dude, and the flag for her Tiger's Uncle John. So I don't know what that is. It's a firework.
It's a fireball.
Fireball. Okay, yes, temporary. Okay. He called you bruh, holding the grudge. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
I got some weird pictures. This is not what I wanted.
Well, while you're getting your pictures together, I'll play the next short. I've been working on.
It didn't work out.
I've been working on a lot of GI Joe stuff, so I've got some GI Joe shorts too this month that I'm going to be bringing out, starting with the Joe Take this month. That's going to only be on the GI Joe Gamer channel. Is Jinx. It's going to be Joe Take 61. So check it out, and here is some of the images I didn't use. So that should be up, I think, Monday on From the Hildt, but it's already up on GI Joe Gamer channel. So hope you guys like that. I like Jinx. She's one of my favorite GI Joe.
Okay.
My favorite Lady Joe.
I want to know, Christopher Works, did your fireball look like this that you drank?
He just calls her female friends, dude. Temporary AI boyfriend.
I have plenty of those. Anyways, I'm just curious if this is the fireball drink that you tried, Christopher Works.
That looks awesome.
Right?
We could use that for something. That's cool.
He thought, oh, hell no. All right.
But didn't that song say G.I. Joe's queer? No, it did not, sir. No, G.I. Joe is for everybody who likes that kind of stuff. There you go. We got a Phil's Treehouse in there.
Oh, Phil's Treehouse.
What's up, homies? He says, guess what? Homies is your other stage name.
Oh, my goodness.
It was good to see you, Phil. Oh, I heard some stuff about Kroger's, man. Gonna have to look it up. Kroger's be spying on everybody and selling their data. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that. I did hear it. It's a rumor. Looks crazy. It may cause a little heartburn.
I would imagine it would cause throat burn.
Did you bring it? Oh no! What did you bring, Phil?
Burn it all the way down your throat.
Do you have those images ready? Or you want me to play the last short?
Say again.
Do you have those images ready? Or you want me to play the last short?
What images?
I thought you said you were making images.
What are you talking about? I showed it already.
Yeah. Anything else?
Fireball drink.
Just that was it? No.
Well, the other ones I got were different.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. I could get those. No, seriously, if you want the other ones that
okay. This is whatever you want to show.
that one just looked the best.
The black licorice flavor. I love black licorice.
but I can most assuringly show you some of the other ones I got. So
I know, Ray. Grocery stores have been doing it. Never
so here's this lovely cocktail.
You work for the contemporary that buys all your dad. I believe it. See, now that's pretty cool. I like that, like, weird looking bird over there.
Yeah, but like there's a hand coming out of the ground. It's so weird.
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, well, of course you do. And then there's this one, which is cool. I actually kind of like this one too. I don't know why there's a city.
It's just Phil always mentions Kroger's, and it was something I heard about Kroger's lately.
Oh.
I know a lot of stores do it. Just Kroger's is the one making the most money off it.
And then I got this one.
The glass really looks really cool. I thought so too, Christopher. Taste.
So yeah, this is what I put. Fireball in a cocktail, and this is what I got. So these 4 images is what I was showing off.
No.
Let me see. Was the dragon born from that drink? I don't know, but that'd be sure cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I would. All right, ready for the last one? It's just an updated file card for you guys.
Okay, update.
Really cool outline images.
I don't know who Dale is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Up dog.
Up dog. Okay, yes, all the up dog around here. Okay, so this is codename Alpine updated.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained special mission force. Its purpose to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
Yo, Joe! Alpine! Mountain Trooper! Fine name! Albert M. Pine! E5! Sergeant U.S. Army! Birthplace! Minidoka, Idaho! Primary specialty! Mountain Trooper! Secondary specialty! Finance clerk! Qualified expert! M16! M14! M60! M1911A1! Graduated Mountain Warfare School! Camp Ethan Allen and graduated Ranger School! Fort Benning! From the middle of the flat, dusty Snake River plain where Alpine was born, he could see the mountains on the horizon. In almost every direction, like a physical barrier between him and the world he wanted. He took up mountain climbing during college and continued as a recreational climber during his brief tenure as an accountant for a large publishing firm. Seeking more meaningful ascension, he joined the army. He was quickly recruited into the G.I. Joe team, where his unique specialty could be put to more important use. The G.I. Joe team gave Alpine the most hazardous of all conditions, with Cobra shooting at him. When the Tiger Force Special Operations Unit sent notification of an upcoming deployment to a hostile fire zone, Alpine volunteered to be a door gunner on the Tiger Hawk helicopter, firing a heavy machine gun at ground and air enemies from a sideward hovering aircraft in a crosswind while deploying ropes and hoisting crew members to safety. It's just another perilous balance act for him. Sometimes it's only at half the altitude he normally operates. From General Hawk's file, every time Alpine scales a sheer cliff face piton by piton, overcoming granite and gravity with muscle and persistence. He is symbolically climbing out of the quagmire of his past. That's why we send him up first on vertical assaults. He doesn't take to being knocked down too easily. Anybody can jump out of an airplane that's just giving into gravity. What I do is an attempt to defy gravity.
The bell and the whispers of Viper's song. Loyalty sharp where others go wrong. And distro forges the weapon of war's art. Each invention's made to set him apart. We're Cobra crawling through the night.
No worries, Bobby. That's why you got a G.I. Joe gamer. Help. Yeah, that's the File Card Friday for today on the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. Every Friday, I upload a new file card, whether it's an update like that, but it's new to the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. And I did have that on From the Hildt in January or February, whenever I did the Alpine video. I updated it because I've been getting some really neat images, but I really have to fight Chat GPT to get images lately. It's been a bear. You grew up all it, and I had all the action figures. And me too, dude.
He still has all the action figures.
I got some right here. As a matter of fact, I got the 60th anniversary sniper. Why is it backwards?
Why is what backwards?
The writing on my screen. Let me
It's
know
not on my screen.
Let me know if you guys see it backwards. I see it
I
backwards.
see G.I. Joe
Okay.
written properly.
This is the Action Marine Sniper. This is the Action Sailor. Recon Diver. So I got some cool stuff here.
Did you open those?
They are open, yes. I open all my Joes.
I know, but I wanted to see all the stuff they came with.
That's so much. There's just way too much right now. Yeah. A lot of this
I want to play with these little men.
A lot of this stuff I just left on the figure because there's so much. They each come with. What was cool about these is they each came with a battle stand too. Now I do have the other one because there's only 4 in this series. They got a legacy series coming out with a firefighter and a cop, but I'll get those eventually. But I like these ones, especially the Halo jumper, because they don't have ripcord out yet except as an exclusive with the Dragonfly. But this bad boy right here, this is the Action Pilot Halo.
I can't really see it. Should we turn the light on above you?
I'll just do this. Yeah, we could have the light on, but I get it. There we go. And the colors are slightly off. Otherwise, he would be ripcord. And so, in my movie that I'm making, he's going to be ripcord. Yes, and now I got to get him back on the battle stand, so I set him back on the mantle.
Maybe that helps.
Does that help?
Oh yeah, it does.
All right, we've been in the dark and didn't even know it. We just been chilling here all day. Just chilling out.
There you go. Now we can see you.
There we go. That's my Halo. What's cool about that guy is it comes with a working parachute. I'm not going to play around with it, but
you know what, Bobby? I had the little green army men too.
Let's see, Bobby, my kids.
You know what was really great about those little green army men? None of them had names to memorize.
All right, let's get us both back up here. Okay. Well, that was our shorty short segment. Next time, hopefully, we'll have some more.
You know what I really like?
I'll definitely be making an animated short next week for Saturday morning shorty shorts at the end of the month. I make 3 a month, so I'll be making one next week.
You know what I really liked? How they animated them on Toy Story. Those little green army men.
You're right, Tiger.
Those were funny. I loved them.
I did. I like that too. One of the coolest.
It was even funnier because I got to go to Disneyland and see them in the parade. They actually have a little green platform that they walk with in the parade at Disneyland. It's freaking awesome.
One of the coolest movies dealing with action figures coming to life was Small Soldiers, where they turned the soldiers.
Oh, I love Small Soldiers.
The ones that were supposed to be.
Yeah, but they turned into bad guys.
Yeah, the soldiers were the bad guys, and the whatever they call them.
The alien guys.
I can't remember what they called them, but they were the bad guys, and it was a lot of fun. I love that movie.
Yeah, but in the movie, they were actually the.
I had one of my favorite lines in the movie. This kid is calling the toy company to complain, and he got an actual person, and he kept not getting the answers he wanted. He said, "Put the machine back on, please."
Oh, Bobby, I had found miniature versions of those little plastic green army men. They were teeny tiny. I don't know what happened to them. They're probably.
Oh yeah, I
somewhere.
I used to have plastic dinosaurs too, Jess.
I loved
when I was like 8 or 9. Yeah, plastic
dinosaurs were my favorite.
I got GI Joe stuff pretty much all over the place.
Okay, so plastic.
They gotta go on the walls.
Plastic dinosaurs were my favorite until I discovered dragons. Unfortunately. I mean, nowadays you can find little plastic dragons everywhere, but when I was growing up, finding a dragon anything that you could play with was very, very hard.
They had a mean on for dragons.
They did.
You like mini stuff?
I love miniature things, Bobby. I love miniature things so much. Like I wanted to get one of those miniature doll houses where they had like all the little tiny working stuff. However, I don't have room for it or the money for it because apparently it's really expensive. You know, a miniature refrigerator is like expensive. for a dollhouse that works. Is that really weird?
It's funny how much fun my kids have with them now, with all the electronic stuff. Yep, that's true.
That is very true.
You always want to make a playground for
I think my kid's favorite, well, not all my kids, but one of my kids' favorite non-electronic thing to play with is Legos.
She's not out right now. I show you Artemis. Artemis is now, her home is right next to me.
No, but Luna's out. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna.
All right. You know what's up next?
Luna.
No, are you ready? I meant on the show. What we're supposed to do.
Luna.
Is everybody ready? Hey, we could keep talking.
By the way,
if you
does
guys
anybody want kittens? Oh.
Oh yeah, we might be having some kittens.
Well, it depends. She is pregnant. She is going to have kittens.
She is a tortie cat, though.
But she is a tortie cat, and we're not sure what kind of condition the kitties are going to come out.
You want to steal your dad's tiny glass bottle collection, Jess? Phil's not ready yet, so I guess we're talking.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just cool. No, it's all right. We got time. We've been away for a month, so now it's time. We're back. And
right, Lego and Hot Wheels.
I don't
that
think
is true.
We're not taking a break from Fridays until
2,300.
Oh, one
Yeah,
day in November, or 2 weeks in November for Thanksgiving. We're going to be off on Fridays.
Yeah,
and one week in December. So we've only got 3 more days off for Fridays this whole year. So.
Oh, goody.
But I got
Anyways,
all set up.
Yeah, Luna got pregnant, and she's actually a second-generation tortie cat. And her mama.
Where's she at?
She's over by the door trying to get out, but we're not letting her out.
No, because she may have her kittens any day.
Okay, so
yeah, they have
cats.
Yes.
Yeah, generally tortoiseshell cats. A lot of them are either barren or, if they're male, which is rare.
Her mommy was a tortie cat too, so.
Yeah, that's the problem. She's a second-generation tortie cat, and her mother had deformed kittens that never survived. A lot of them.
Luna was one of the kittens that came out normal.
Normal, yeah. Well, she came from a batch of all normal.
Whatever you determine is normal for cats, but you know.
Well, a lot of her mama's kitties had polydactyl. They were polydactyl, which means they had extra toes.
Yeah, extra toes.
Luna did not.
She's already about to have them. Yeah, we think so. According to Ben,
within a week or two.
Ben was around when her mommy had kittens, and she says she's about the same size. So, but Luna's really small. So.
She is.
She's long, but she's really.
So we're hoping she'll have a normal litter. It'll be tragic if she does not, though.
Yeah. Well, I hope she has a decent one for her sake, because
yeah.
We like to have. We were going to get her spayed, and we
haven't had a chance to.
Yeah. But I actually prefer when cats breed at least once, because then they have that in their lives, and they have those memories forever. I mean, people always say that they forget, but they don't. Luna remembered Ben from 2 years not seeing them, so we know that they have memory. So.
Yeah, Christopher Works. If your cat is a tortie tabby, it's has better genetics. It's the tortie itself. The only way, generally, the only way to get a tortie.
We do not have a vet, Ray. Well, we do.
We do have a vet, a very good vet. He's a fantastic vet.
He's the one we go to anyway. But yeah, go to the vet is expensive.
Oh, she's got a big belly.
Her memory glands are swollen. Yeah. Cats are small elephants, and of course they don't forget. This is true. Yeah, I know. I know you're serious, Jess. I was being serious in the answer. Yeah, you're hoping for polydactyls. I love polydactyl cats. One of the coolest cats I had 7 toes on the one paw and like 8 on this one, and the back paws had like 7. It was awesome. That cat could jump super high, and it was all over the place. You couldn't stop that cat from climbing anywhere. So
you can't stop Luna from climbing anywhere.
Well, I know, but those claws, he would just grip them into everything, and just it was natural to him that he had more toes. To me, it would have been tragic to have removed some of the toes, like some people say you should do with polydactyls, and I'm like, but that's
you don't have to.
You don't have to if they're unless they're deformed. I get it, but
Well, yeah.
It was natural for that cat to have multiple toes. They'll despair to her though. Yeah, we're going to do that. That's on the list. That is something we
It
are
was
going
on the
to
list to
do.
get her spayed, but
I'm glad.
obviously we can't do it now.
Extra dew claws, yeah, that happens a lot. Got all sorts of extras, even an extra tooth. Wow.
Well, if they come out okay, Bobby, you want us to send you one?
Just put them in a box and ship it to you. I hope it survives.
Dude, I heard you could do that though. You could ship a cat. Like, how do you do that?
That's crazy.
How does that happen? How do you ship a cat?
You'd have to have food in there and a place for him to go. And wow. Well, she suddenly seems to not want to eat and is restless. Then get a nice private box out of her. We have a really cool place for her at her cat tree. We got her little hutch down there, and we're hoping that's where she goes. But likely she'll go under our bed because that's where she's been hiding lately. So.
No, Rue, we're not fucked up. We would never do that to a cat. That's just disgusting.
No, that yeah. Why would you do that when they're pregnant, dude?
There are people who do, and it's sad.
Yeah. No public boxes. Well, you know,
I don't know. She might be like one of our. Okay, we had a cat named Kanani. She was a gray tabby. She had her kittens in the middle of the living room.
She looked a lot like Gray.
Right in front of me. No, she did not look like Gray. She was lighter gray. She was
lighter gray, but
she was very gray. She was only gray. Gray has tan in him.
Yeah, he got brown.
Gray has brown and tan and black. But no, she was all gray.
You've never heard of a vet removing polydactyl toes? Me neither. I would never do that. We love our.
But anyways, yeah, she had her kittens in the middle of the living room, right in front of me.
We won't just discard them, Ray. If we can't give them away, we will find homes for them.
We're good people. We try to find homes for our kitties.
We take responsibility for our pet, and if a pet has kittens or babies, then you take care of them. That's just part of life. I mean, we took responsibility for her when we brought her in the home, so we're responsible for her kids.
We just didn't get her spayed.
We will get her spayed though. That is on the agenda.
It's okay though. Like I said. We don't mind having kittens. We just need to find them homes and stuff because we can't have more kittens.
No, we have too many.
No, we do not.
I love our cats. I'm just teasing. According to the dog, we have too many. He's actually not too bad with them. Let's see. Absolutely love cats, but have one. I really have never known their breeds. A gray one or a black one. Well, yeah, that's kind of how I was. I've been learning about them though. Bobby. So you struggled with spaying Sunny when you realized she was pregnant. Couldn't do it, but once she was done weaning Torek, I got it done.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah, this plan is after she weans her kittens.
Or I'm gonna put some money aside just to get her spayed.
Yeah.
Find out how much it is, and I'm gonna do that. So it's gonna make our budget really tight, but we'll make it work. Let's see. All right, so you guys ready?
Okay, what was our next segment? I don't even remember.
What happens after Shorty Shorts?
I don't know. We had a Tiger Logan take.
Well, it has to do with this.
Oh, hey guys, we're gonna make some art, some crazy art if you want.
You guys are ready. I hope my AI is ready because I don't know. We'll see.
My AI is always ready. I love making pictures. So, please to be putting in hashtag promptastic so that you can make some silly art if you like. Play the song.
Hashtag promptastic. And we are good to go. Play the song, she says. I can do.
Thank you. Thank you, Christopher.
In the chat, don't miss your shot. Hashtag promptastic, give it all you got. One weird idea could steal the show. A cat with swords, a UFO. The tiger's grinning, I'm on deck. Let's see what chaos
will render images one tag. You enter the ring. The prompt fights back. You know what to do. Hashtag Promptastic. Let's do this.
I'm glad you like it, Bobby. I had some fun writing it, so let's get this man.
Well, all right. Let's put on our picker, whatever you call it.
Gamer. Yeah, I got it. It's up there. I just have to share it.
Our winner picker.
Not video file. I need to share my screen.
That doesn't sound right, does it?
Winner picker. No, it's a giveaway tool is what they call it.
I know, but it doesn't sound right. Winner picker.
There it is. Can we see it? We can
Yes.
see it. We only have 3 entries. Does anybody else want to jump in? I'm going to put on some tunes for the background. And since we're doing adventure,
He wants to get us banned or abducted.
We'll have Jess's favorite, the tavern music, medieval live stream 1.
Oh, Christopher Works wants me to say it 5. Well, I don't even want to say it. What did I say?
What hashtag Promptastic?
Winner picker. Winner picker. Winner picker. Winner picker.
Winner picker.
That's not actually hard to say.
That's the Wheel of Fortune, dude.
Oh, there you go. I like that one. Wheel of Fortune.
Anybody else want to jump in here? Grab some fun, make some AI images, and do some prompt tasks.
Okay, we will give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nobody has time to do it.
What? What?
Okay, are we ready just with the 3?
No one else is putting them in, so
All
I'm
right.
thinking yes.
You want me to go? All right, you ready? Give me a countdown.
All right.
There we go. Oh, craptastic. Didn't do it. You're too late, bud. Now it's who's it going to be? It's going to be Christopher Works.
Christopher Works. Congratulations.
I can't read for you, cool gamer. I'm sorry. So I hope you're not sad, buddy. We'll be happy for Christopher Works. Congrats, Chris.
Give us a prompt.
Give us all your
for
prompts.
us to make cool.
See, look at this. Ray puts it in right after.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, okay. I can run it again. I know. No, it's okay. It's okay, bud. Take your time. We're just chilling, having a good time tonight.
In the meantime,
we'll leave his image.
We can look at the aubergine monster.
But you were in, man. You had a good chance this week, cool gamer. But
we also have, wait, not that one. A fireball in a glass.
We get into the attack of the prompt winners and get into Christopher Works folder. All set, and we'll make 4 images each. Christopher Works. There was no time. I could have waited, Ray.
No, there was a whole song worth of time. You can't even tell me there was no time.
Well,
Rudini is just being smarmy.
Can you believe this is episode 87? We've been doing this for a long time.
87?
This is season 3 right here. First episode of season 3.
So you're saying that we went out on 86?
I did it on purpose.
We 86 out?
Yes, we did.
and then we're 87 in?
Yeah, we're 87 in, yes.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Let's pop this off of here. We know Chris won.
Yes, yes,
and I
we
will
do.
put
I
all
love
up.
that picture, by the way.
I do too. We got a better look at it.
Looks like you're about to game.
All right, so let's do the attack of the prompt live. There we go.
Ooh. Oh, I like it.
What we got? A Lego figure in the image of a ranger with an orange cat as his follower with scary woods behind him. All right. Let me see if we can get this. Uh-oh. All right, so there it is. I can get it. I can copy it right off of YouTube. I love to do that. All right. Here is the prompt, Mick. Christopher Works is our winner. Let's do this. I need 4.
I am not sure what Rudini's putting numbers in.
16 by 9s. Let's go full screen on these bad boys.
Oh.
Alright. Oh, he's running it. So let's all watch it live. And hopefully it won't give me carbon copies because it's been doing that to me today, and I've been having to tell it I don't want the same thing. I want something different. 85 signal, 86 coil ground, 87 load. That's right. Maybe next time, Cool Gamer. That's right. It's okay that you didn't win this week. You know what, buddy? We are going to be doing a showdown at the end of the month, so you'll definitely be able to jump in on that. Every fourth Friday we will do, or the last Friday of the month, we will do a showdown.
Dude, I got some really cool picks. Just so you know.
What's going on here, man? It's taking its time, but once it does them pretty good. I'm getting Indiana Jones vibes. What?
All right, I got my images in.
That's a bearded Lego. How often does that happen? Oh, Bobby, you're a little late. Bobby's like, I want in now. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Okay, so the prompt was Lego figure in the image of a ranger with an orange cat as his follower with scary woods behind them. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, all right, give me a variation of this prompt. New image, please.
All right, you're gonna make a couple more, right?
I'm gonna make 4.
Okay, well, I can show mine's off.
Mine are all PNG, so I can just upload them. So.
Well, I'm glad. But yours take forever to watch.
Yeah, it did come out pretty good.
Like I said, yours take forever to watch, so I'm gonna put mine in.
Yeah, I know, but they come out really good now. It takes longer, but unless they give me a copy. Wow!
Mine has a beard too.
Oh, that's cool. I dig it. PNG, buddy, not PMG. I don't know what a PMG is. Precious metal gems. There you go.
So this is Tiger number 1.
That is awesome.
Here is Tiger number 2. It gave me a different kind of ranger.
Mine is still rendering.
Haha. So here's Tiger number 2. Okay. Here is Tiger number 3. Look at the ghosties in the background.
All right.
Yeah, Lego ghosties.
3.
I actually kind of like this ranger right here.
Different action pose.
And here is Tiger number 4, which actually kind of looks like Link, doesn't it?
Now, this one looks very similar to the first one. So
doesn't it look like Link?
I'm gonna see if I can get a variation on this thing. In fact, it's a carbon copy. No, come on, man.
All right, Park Ranger. Thought that was funny.
It gave me a copy. It's the same one. It's the exact same. Better not give me the same one.
He has a picnic basket bow, right?
Yeah, it's giving me copies tonight. This really sucks.
Ha! I got 4 images already. Na.
I'm glad. I have one. You want to see it? I could get it ready.
You get Logan number 1, and that's it.
Okay, we are
We are
0.1 from Logan.
Wait, that looks like a different one right there.
Yeah, it finally gave me a different one. Barely. The second one.
It's got a black.
Second one it gave me was exactly the same. But here comes Logan number 1.
He's got a bow that is not attached to any of his hands.
Sorry, I forgot to put a 1 on that. Okay, well that one's different. All right.
Try to tell it. Maybe try a fantasy ranger.
Yeah, I'll put that in. Christopher.
Phantom bow. It's a bow that fires itself. That actually would be cool as a magic weapon, wouldn't it? You just carry it around, and when it's time for battle, you just let it say go.
I always wanted the bow from the D&D cartoon. Oh.
NDA, we are on Promptastic. We are making images of a Lego Ranger with an orange cat in a scary woods.
Phantom bow. What are you?
And
that's what we're up to.
It was a phantom bow. It was floating in front of him.
Anyway, so I got a second one all loaded up. Did you show him my first one? So I have 2 now.
Okay, so here's Logan's first one.
I actually have 2.
This is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is actually pretty cool.
So yes.
And then here is Logan number 2 with the phantom bow.
Let's see. Oh.
I think it's funny how the Rangers that you got have in Indiana Jones type hats.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Are we getting Indiana Jones here?
I don't know, but you should try. Like I said, try a fantasy style.
It's different. Make it way different, Nick. Come on. Way different image, please.
Yes, that is the exact one. Thank you, NDH. Hey, I don't know where the H came from. Sorry.
Okay. For those of you who are afraid of AI and everybody's saying how AI is going to take over the world, I beg to differ. I love Mick. He's an awesome chat GPT and he helps me do a lot of really cool stuff, but he's dumb as a brick. He has absolutely no memory capacity, and any AI I've worked with, he's the smartest one.
You're right. The hat does fit the review tonight.
Yes, it does.
Anyway, so this is my first one.
All right.
Tiger number 1. You know what mine looks like? It kind of looks like Aragorn, doesn't it? You're not looking, Logan.
It does kind of look like Aragorn. Yeah, I liked your number 1. I haven't seen 2.
I don't know who the female Lego brick person in the background is, but that's pretty cool. And it looks like there's some kind of Lego creature in the back.
And there's a Lego girlfriend. You got a Lego girlfriend, see?
I know, see that? Tiger
I
number
didn't get a
1's
Lego
awesome.
girlfriend.
Okay, so Tiger number 2 is more like a forest ranger.
That's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It just sucks, Ray.
Tiger number 3 is a serious dude with a picnic basket.
I do pay for ChatGPT. Yes, I do.
It's a stripy kitty, too.
I do a lot of writing, though, and I have it edit, and I have to really check its work. Let's just put it.
And then...
Wow!
Tiger number 4 looks a lot like Link.
It wants to tell me about Windows 11 right now, and I still don't care. Sorry. I'm going to have to upgrade. They're going to make you upgrade. In October, they're not going to have any more updates for Windows 10, and I'm thinking, I don't care. I am so sick of their updates. They don't really do anything for me. They keep giving me shortcuts that I don't want. It's like, Microsoft, what are you doing? And is Windows 11 that much better?
It's really easy to take out the AI, guys.
It's got to be worth it. If it's not that much better, okay, I'm gonna stop this because that was cool. I got all 4. I'm gonna load them up here. I got your other 2. I got them. I'm gonna load them up right now. I've got 3 and 4 loading up right now. Boom, boom, boom.
I'll put them in order.
I will, but it's loading up that way. I don't know why. You just got Gemini app. Haven't tried it. I like the Google one, the Google Labs. It's pretty cool, but it doesn't have what Chat GPT can do for me, and that's actually do the prompts, which is my weakness. I can't do prompts very well. You have an orange cat right now. Who is my favorite ever? I have never owned an orange cat. My sister did.
No, yeah, you're right. We didn't have an orange
Ironically,
cat.
she named that cat Logan.
We've had a gray cat. We've had a black cat. We've had a white ring-tailed Siamese cat.
Yeah, and his boy was.
We've had 2 gray cats, like gray, the tan and gray. Luna's our first tortie. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so here we go. Here is Logan number 1.
Oh, did you fix that? You did. Okay. I had him numbered pretty good for you.
Logan number 2.
You become a supervillain like Lex Luthor. I'm sick of working for a living. Come on, don't you love the Hugh Lewis song?
Logan number 3.
Yes. So I got some good ones, but I think yours are better. We'll see what Christopher Works said.
Logan number 4.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like the cat in this.
The cat seems almost the same in all of them.
Yeah, I know. It was the same toy. They just moved it around.
Well, the cat doesn't. The cat didn't look very Lego.
All orange females have attitude problems.
Anyways, so then we have
Fonzie.
Tiger number 1.
Fonzie, that's a cool name for a white cat, Bobby.
Tiger
Your
number
cats look so much cooler.
Tiger number 2. Tiger number 3.
Neutered males are the most effective.
And tiger number 4. So you tell us, Christopher Works, who is our winner?
We got some good ones tonight. It took me a while, but I got them.
Oh, it looks like NDA is sending you one too.
Yeah, that's what she said. I'm waiting. So.
Rue wants to become Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I saw that. Yes, a white cat named Fonzie. That's cool, Bobby. I loved Happy Days. Okay, people can say what they want. Henry Winkler was funny as all get out. Even when he jumped the shark. Foster a white cat you named.
Oh, Christopher Works like both of our number 3s.
Tiger 3 and Logan 3.
Okay, so we'll
Okay, Kate.
So here's Tiger number 3 and Logan number 3.
Okay, so 1. Christopher Works.
Alright, let's delete the extra ones here.
6.1 is our day, and this is Kate. And I'm just going to put in here .jpg.
Okay, well I need to send those to you. Yeah, I gotta send them to you. Hang on, I gotta send them.
Let me see if it can. That's one from
To
Kate.
you.
Yeah, Kate's got some for you too. So narrative-driven art is sending you this one. It's loading up right now.
Okay, wait, I gotta send you these 4 too.
I think that's common in many animals.
So you can send them all together.
My ring-tailed Siamese was mostly white. It was not a normal-looking ring-tailed Siamese, but it was a pure breed. It was just weird, and I didn't really do pure breeds. Somebody gave it to me. He was a good cat.
had a white cat when I was little.
And he was blind as a bat. But that's true of all.
And I think she was deaf too, because her ears, I don't know, something happened to her ears. They were all wrinkled. And yeah, the white cat that I had when I was little, we had to give to my grandma because we moved into a place that didn't have cats. But her name was Shido. And if you know Japanese, Shido is white in Japanese. So my cat's name was very similar to yours, Jess. You named yours Whitey White. I named mine White in Japanese.
Kate's got a second one. So Kate's got 2 in there to show off. But yeah, hang on.
My grandmother had an orange cat.
Are you saying my number 3 won? Is that why it's still in there?
Your number 3 is one of the ones that were picked. It wasn't we haven't had a definitive winner yet.
Your number 3?
My 3 and your 3 were the 2 that
it's
that
still
he liked.
It's still not there. It's not there anymore. That's what I'm saying. Did you delete Your
Your number 3 is right there.
I
So is mine.
Where's yours?
Right there.
Oh, you didn't number it. I see. Okay.
Dude.
I see.
So this one is Kate. Oh, look at the cat has a backpack! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love it.
You missed what Kate. Kate says you missed what yours look like. You only giving us 2, Kate? Because if you're only giving us 2, then we've got them. Oh, looks like she's giving us.
The cat has a backpack. It's so adorable.
Nope.
How can we compete with a cat with a backpack?
Oh my goodness. Ray just gave me 8.
8.
Yes.
I guess everybody likes
6. I'm sorry. I'm counting wrong. 6. What's going on here? Come on.
Oh, everyone must have really loved your prompt there.
I guess so.
Works.
We got
We're getting AI images for everybody.
6.1. 6.
So I provide counseling services for pets whose owners dress them.
Dini jumped in on the act today. That's cool.
Right? The cat backpack is awesome. I love that. I kind of want to re-render and see if I can get a cat backpack.
2.
Yeah, rear sent 6.
I just have to change the name from Kate to Rudini now. Rudini. That's 2. Like I said, he gave me 6 to show you, so we got 3. But you know, it's just a tool, Ray. It's not art. It's not
also, wait. So he makes AI pictures, but then he says, "Screw AI."
Yeah, I know. It's just Ray. He just
No, honestly, it is easy to take out AI. Seriously, all you got to do to win over an AI program is to remove their memory chips. Seriously.
You know, and all that. They're programmed the way they are. So
dill, pickle, popcorn. Seriously. You know, I saw they had dill pickle chips, which I guess it wouldn't be too off from like the vinegar and salt chips.
I have not seen any signs of the AI being sentient. Okay, people always say that. No, the AI will talk a good talk, but I could always give them a question that it just doesn't understand. Because
you can also mess them up with like weird questions like that too that make no sense.
All right, so we've got. I think this is 5. I think I'm moving right along here. Make sure I've got 5.
Lemonade chips? I have not heard of lemonade chips. I've seen the dill pickle ones, but lemonade?
Oh, man, Ray, really? I'm gonna have to crop all of these. The way he sent them, he sent them in a meta AI file, and
you sent them in a weird file, Bruce. See how you are?
No, it's all good. I can do it. It's just we can just leave the meta. I'll just leave the meta AI in there until I fix it. You know, but for right now, we'll just leave it the way it is. Puffer works 6.1. Well, I know how to spell your name.
Yeah. Anybody else have any weird potato chip flavors that they've seen recently?
All right. So that's the 6 that Ray sent me. So let me load them up. Okay, Rudini.
Dill popcorn.
For some reason, I forgot to.
Oh, anyone see the macaroni and cheese and bacon chips? Those were actually really good. And then I had another one that was, what was it? Grilled cheese. No, that's what it was. It was grilled cheese and bacon. Grilled cheese and bacon chips, guys. I do not know how they did it, but the chips actually tasted like grilled cheese. It was so weird.
Well,
and they were delicious.
Unlike regular popcorn, I can only have so much dill popcorn before I got to put it down. I don't think I would like dill popcorn. I don't like pickles.
You don't like pickles.
Racing Louisville takes the lead over the Utah Royals. Good. I'm not a sports guy. I tried. I really tried to be a sports guy.
We'll be like, woohoo, and then maybe like, at the same time.
You ready for this?
Okay.
Let me get them in the proper order.
Ruse
Okay, yeah. They're in, and it just. Hopefully, we can see them properly. Pickles are I think people should use AI to write important things like that. It usually says the site ChatGPT can make mistakes. Yeah, they can. You have to check all your work.
True. All right, Christopher Works. In case you didn't have enough trouble picking a winner, here is 6 more from Rue.
So between the two of them, they came up with 8, which would be 4 total. So you've got 16 images altogether coming at you.
This is Rudini number 1.
That's pretty cool, actually. Like I said, I'll crop those.
Rudini number 2.
When I send them to you, Chris, they'll all be normal. Did you email me yours?
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
Rudini number 3. Is that green hair? That is green hair. Rudini number 4. He's got a pointy hat. That's funny.
Mine might have different numbers for tigers.
Oh, these ones are in the wrong order, but that's okay. Rudini number 5. Hey, he's got a witch hat.
Okay, so we've got Christopher.
And Rudini number 6. Ooh, actually, this is my favorite of Rue's.
6.1.
So,
tiger.
And the green hair is awesome, right? Let's see, which one was green? Was the 3? There you go. 3
yeah, that is kind of cool. That kind of insinuates that it's an elf. Ooh. All right. So I got tigers. I just have to fix them up here.
Yeah, his are all in the real woods. I put mine in Lego woods because I thought that was cool.
I just left the prompt.
I just wanted to see more Legos.
I just left the prompt the way Chris did his.
Of course, Rudini likes the pointy hats. But Christopher Works is the one who is giving us our official winner here when he decides.
And, we're chilling, so we got time. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere tonight, so.
Did you have a favorite amongst the Rue pictures?
We actually ate, so we're good to go. Let me see if I can get these images cropped for you, Chris. And then I'll put them in your folder. And
all right, plenty of women's soccer for you to watch there, Phil. Oh, ow. That did feel good. Talking too much.
So, I think I have to open these. There's no cropping to it.
Yes, we saw Kate. So here we go. Here's Kate number 1. And Kate number 2. So you like the one with Rudini with the green hair? That's this one. Alright, so we'll take out the other ones. Is mine the ultimate winner, though? Because, that would be awesome.
It should already be saved. What are you talking about?
You had T times 2. Oh, are you sleepy, Bobby?
I don't want transparency. Alright, so that one's done. Only 5 more to go. Ray likes to make work for me.
Oh, I love Legos, and honestly, Logan has rendered a Lego that I would love to have in real life.
I'm here. I'm making weird faces, so I'm not on screen.
So, Tiger number 3 is the winner.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Why didn't I just do that in the first one?
Logan.
What?
You have a definitive winner.
We have a definitive winner. All right, I'm still making.
What are you making?
I'm cropping his images because Ray sent them to me in Meta AI. So I've got 4 more to go. Yes, I gotta fix fix that.
Well, you can do that when we're doing something else.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Yeah, I've got the first two done. So, all right. So this is the winner.
This is the winner.
All right. Okay. So which one is this? This is one of yours, right?
It's one of mine.
Okay. Let me see which one I got that one numbered.
I do not know what you named
I've
it.
got that one number 3. Is that your number 2?
That is my number 3.
Okay.
That I know of.
We will put on here winner chicken dinner. I will put that in the winner circle.
I could have cropped them, but that's work. I did a bunch of work this week.
No, dude, no. It's all good, man. I love it. I just love the extra work. No, I'm good, man.
Logan loves work.
Oh, well, Chris's winner from Easter is still in there. It's so creepy. Easter bunny with the eggs and the nasty face. All right, so so I have your winner in the winner circle. All right, so what are we doing next? All right, so you ready to move on to the next thing?
We are moving on.
It's all your segment too.
Thank you very much, Christopher Works. Everybody had a blast with that prompt. It was a really cool prompt.
I hope you guys had a good time. I'm digging the fact that we can show the comments on all the comments on the screen now.
Right.
I'm loving so. The StreamYards, that was a good one. I'm gonna thank them for that and after the show tonight. So, all right. So next up, let me pop on here real quick. I still got 4 more of those to crop and screenshot.
Well, that's okay. You can play the song for the next segment.
Yeah, if I'd known that, I'd just screenshot it as in the first place. Yep, I can do that. What we got going on next? It's gonna be Tiger's thing anyway, so she can
play the song.
Here it is.
Crack that screen, bring the weird delight. Tigers on the hunt and we're itching to bite. Could be fashion, could be fan art, could be I going way off the chart. We ain't judging much, just saying what we see. Roast mode on, turn it dial to heat. Let's roast. Let's roast. Let's roast them. Gone wild. Let's roast. Let's roast. Let's roast them. Gone wild. Burning it hot tonight.
No filters, no mercy. If you posted it, we're toasting it.
Let's roast. Let's roast. Let's roast them. Gone wild. Let's roast. Let's roast. Let's roast them. Gone wild.
Let's roast. Next up on the roast menu. Oh, hell no. Look at this mess.
Let's roast them.
Almost done.
Almost done.
So if you can put some music on if you want.
No, you're fine.
Let them know what it is.
Okay.
It's all you. It's your segment, darling.
Mostly we usually do comic books, but sometimes we do other stuff. Like we did a fashion show last time, which was really awesome.
The song. I hope you guys loved it.
Yeah. Anyways, so I put in to Google weird or unusual or strange covers of books. And I found one that I just could not ignore. Be warned, it is very gay. Okay.
It is shocking on many levels.
Here you go.
There it is. Okay, now I got to send all these to Christopher Work.
The fashion show was funny. I loved it. It was fantabulous.
God, this is the oh, what is with those hands? No.
Okay. So yeah.
Christopher Works, but
Rudini, if you put the name of this book into Google, somebody gave the cover an alternate title.
Oh, that's mean. Well, it makes sense.
But I've never read this book. I don't know anything about this book, but I think the cover says it all.
Why is it so mixed up?
Right? We are not sure. So my question is on this one. Okay, so they obviously know. They're throwing hands. We obviously know that the writer has an idea for their book, and they had an idea for the cover, and they made these two characters. So why did this get approved to be made into a book? Because, like, how can you have a character with hands like this? Well, anyways, so somebody drew this, and a bunch of people approved it to be the cover of this book.
It's just like, no. It's a no.
You know, that's true.
It's a no cover.
Just saw nothing wrong with this. I like it.
Oh, your number 3 is the winner.
Well, it's true. The author might not have had nothing to do with the cover. Can you imagine if the author had nothing to do with the cover and he saw this and went, holy fuck, who approved this for my cover? This is not what I had in mind when I made that character.
This cover is just horrible. I mean, I know you like it, Jess, but it was designed for people who like it, like you. But
they like it.
Yeah.
So, you know, somebody out there wants this man. Apparently, it's this other man.
8, and then there are 6 from Ray, from Rodini.
This is a very interesting. This in Salvador book, Exile. The Deep Gnome has a mithril hammer and a pick for hands. Interesting. Jess, I now have to find it and read it. Tell us what it's all about, Jess. You know, I'm wondering, because it looks like it's in space or it's sci-fi, I wonder if he can, like, change what his hands look like. You know, I should have looked to see what year this book was. Let me see. I can actually look here. Right here. Let me see. Okay.
All right.
Oh my goodness! It was originally published in 1978, guys. 1978. So, that is when this book came out. They're healing devices. Sure they are. We're not going to put these weird probes up anything.
Okay, I'll load it up.
Jess, we expect a book review.
Book review.
The book was printed in 1978.
He's not wearing anything. The other guy.
No, he is not wearing anything.
Except for those hand extensions.
So the there's a short little blurb here. It says, Enter the world of Chrome, where nothing is as it seems. In the 22nd century, a forbidden love between a man and a machine spins the earth towards one final war. Okay, so one of these guys is a machine? Yeah. Apparently one of these, not my Buck Rogers, apparently one of these men is actually a machine. So, I don't know.
I'm guessing it's the one with
the chrome hands?
Chrome hands, I would think.
I think those are chrome hands.
So George Nader, do you guys think that's a pseudonym? This cover is actually pretty cool.
It really is. I think the concept of the chrome hands is a little bit weird.
If they had put shorts on him, this might have been a little better, but there's no doubt in my mind what the intentions of this scene are. And he's like, I have got 3 things to give you, not just one.
I have 3 things to give you. Oh my goodness.
George Nader was an actor and a friend of Rock Hudson. Oh no, Ray, come on.
I showed this to Ben, and Ben's all, what is he going to do? Bullet this guy?
Oh no.
He's going to double fist him.
Ray might not be making this shit up either. It just got a little stranger. It sure did, Chris. Hey, by the way, Chris, I sent you all your images, so you're all good.
But can he turn them back into regular hands? I don't know. That's why he's a machine. Maybe he could take those off and put things on them.
Maybe they're liquid metal.
What?
Like the Terminator T2, T1000 on Terminator 2.
Oh yeah! Maybe it's liquid metal. Okay.
You can make all sorts of shapes with them.
Ooh, all sorts of shapes.
Maybe you can make them magnetic too.
Magnetic.
How else does he pick things up?
True. How does he pick things up? That is a good question.
No.
Who would make a robot like this? How could he pick anything up?
Admittedly, he picked this dude up.
He picked this dude up.
Oh man, I love this. I love cover roast. This is fun.
Is it strange that they have all these weird looking towers?
I know. I was just gonna say, why is everything sharp and pointy? But the one on the left at the top, is that a guy standing on the top? It looks like a hooded figure with a skull in his hand. What is going on over there?
Oh, it does look like a hooded figure with a skull in his hand.
Over the right is like some kind of platform or something in the distance.
Well, the other one, I thought it was somebody was
imagination overload.
This is where your AI is heading. No, on the other side, I thought it was a person holding up a tray.
If my AI rendered this, I'd be like,
what is in your
this
brain?
Is not my prompt. This is not promptastic. You want to see what the AI can do with it?
Oh, dude, yes, yes. Oh, I have to send it to you.
Oh, yeah, you have to send it to me. It's all good.
I have to send it to you.
Okay. All right. So.
Okay. Okay. Let me send you this pic, and we'll see what. That's a good idea. Let's see what the AI will do with this picture. It's gonna be funny.
You guys want to see it live? I can share my screen after I get this typed up in here.
All right, it's death. The story is heading for intergalactic war. That is true. It did say that the story was going to start a war of some sort. So he's going to have a love affair with the machine, and somehow having a love affair with this machine is going to start another war. We don't know how or why, but they're going to start a war, these two dudes.
This is what I've told the AI. I said this. What did you send it? Oh, you sent it to me email, right?
Yes.
Okay. I told it, Nick, we're doing our cover roast live on our Friday show. Make this cover better, lol, without violating policy. Good luck, lol. Okay. Let me just copy it out of your email. You did not send it to me.
Yes, I did.
I did not get it.
I sent it.
Send it again, please.
It says I sent it.
Yeah, well, I do not have it.
It should be under the there
it goes. It just barely showed up.
See, I told you. It sent it.
I put it in there. So. Okay, so I am sending it to ChatGPT.
We don't know why Jess wants to go speak to Lennox.
Okay, the name of the book is what? Just Chrome?
Name of the book is
The
Chrome.
name of the book is Chrome by George Nader. Okay, so this is a real thing. This is real.
This is real. We are really showing you this fantabulous art that
so
somebody.
I'm going to share.
Looks like somebody like painted.
I'm going to share my screen so you guys can see this crap happening live.
Okay. Okay. Well, we got to take this image down then.
I'm clicking the arrow. There it goes. It is now thinking. It's now having an aneurysm. The infamous 1970s gay sci-fi romance with very earnest pulp energy and even more shiny abs and chrome forearms than anyone asked for. A cult classic and a cover that absolutely dares you to judge it. Let's roast it with love and then get to work fixing it. We did that already. We did it already, Mick. Would you like me to generate? Yes.
Please generate our image.
I don't need the rest.
We would like to see a new. We would like to see what kind of weird new image you will put.
I will now generate this new paperback style cover image. Give me one moment getting started. Apparently George Nader won a Golden Globe in 1954. Did you say that already?
No, I did not. He won a Golden Globe in 1954. So he's an awesome writer. Awesome writer. Okay.
Let's
I'm excited to see what the AI would come up with a cover for this.
Let's get
now.
the fidgeting out of there and getting started. I
like how it does this weird shiny.
I would not be surprised if it violated some content policies and made me revise the prompt, but we shall see. It's generated. It's going to do it. That's what I'm saying. It's gotten a lot better at generating images. I'll say that, and it spells a lot better.
I'm not sure you should be doing that.
You're probably right, Jess. Oh, here we go.
No.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Is it going to violate policy?
It's got two dudes.
I know. Can we do this kind of love on ChatGPT?
Right? It's Pride Month. Right? It's Pride Month.
Oh,
whoa.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
You know what? I like this cover better.
You guys want me to generate another one?
You know, you don't need to generate another one. But this cover is fantastic.
That's awesome. Thank you, Mick.
I love this. Oh, see? I wonder if George Nader would like our new cover better than his original cover, because that put it up bigger.
We're working on it.
Okay.
I got to go up to the video. Pop it in here. Image. ChatGPT.
Yeah, Rudini, it's Pride Month. It'll do it.
All right, here we go. Dun dun.
Look at that. That is fantastic.
You made it better.
100%.
You didn't have the no hands.
It doesn't matter. I think this is.
I think they gave the chrome hands to the wrong dude. The naked guy was whatever.
Does it really matter?
Reminds me of Bender and Amy Wong. The only thing weird about this one is they have the same face.
Sort of.
Maybe he made a
maybe he made the
robot
machine
of himself.
in his image.
Yeah.
This is a narcissistic guy.
I like this. The towers in the background are a lot better. It looks like
towers in the background are way
There's
better.
a little hovering vehicle in the background too.
Right? It's fantastic. I love this.
If it was printed these days, it would have that cover. If it was self-published online, it would have it would be even more explicit. There you go.
True. That is so true, Rudini. That is so true.
I actually think this cover is more tame.
It is more tame because the other guy's naked and he's holding on to it.
Here we go. This to this. You're welcome, George Nader, whoever you are, if you're still alive. And if you're not, way to go, buddy.
We got a better cover for you, dude.
We got you a better cover, and we can roast the shit out of this one.
It does look like a cloaked figure on the top of that tower. It totally does.
With a skull, I'm telling you.
With a skull, he's holding a skull in his hand.
Is it a statue or is it a dude standing there with his cloak hanging over? Whatever. So it's all.
Dude, you know what? I'm gonna look at the.
Never mind.
Huh?
Never mind.
Never mind.
I was gonna say something dirty about the dude on the pole.
Oh my goodness! When you
Steve. Oh.
When you no, it really is that. When you what do you call it? Look at the picture and you make it bigger. It is a guy holding a head, and it actually kind of looks like it could be a metallic head. But he's got like some kind of clawed hands. It is really spooky, actually.
Cover roast improvement 3.1.
Like, I feel like maybe let me see. I think I can make a.
You know what? I'm gonna
no, not that one. There it goes. Okay. Now, how do I wait? No, seriously, this is actually pretty fantastic. I know how to get to the. Is it in my camera now? No, it's not. Okay. How do I? Okay, I need to find where my screenshots go and see if I can download it. Where do my screenshots go?
I got this all set up. It's going to be in the Fridays files.
Anybody know where your screenshots go on these things?
Generally in your downloads. It goes wherever you set it up to go. I can put them wherever I want.
Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, not you.
That's not cover roast.
Oh, that is the screenshot. Oh, okay. Wait. I have to see if I can put this on here. You can see this is actually pretty. we've turned the roast into something interesting.
Instagram is pushing some of these crazy incestuous werewolf Omega-verse romance books lately. Really?
Okay, check it out, guys. Look at that.
What you zoomed in?
You look at it.
That's fantastic art, actually.
Do you see the skull in his hand? It almost looks like it's a metallic head.
It is.
And he's got a clawed hand.
But you still can't tell whether it's a dude or not, or if it's an image.
I'm just saying that actually looks fantastic.
See, this thing is creepy. I didn't see it before. Yeah, I spotted it right away.
Right?
I just showed you the other day. No, I see it. That's fantastic art. No more roasting. It's still.
Oh no!
It's still.
There's something wrong with this, in particular. I'm just saying. Yeah.
There you go. It's time for America's ass.
Love America's ass. You can show me America's ass all you want.
I did not know that you could do a GIF in the overlays. That's cool.
Cool. We're gonna stare at America's ass.
Alright, so I'm gonna get these out of here and we will move on.
Right? He kind of did look like the Grim Reaper or something.
One last look. There's the improvement. There's the original.
You want to hear? Look, all I did was put in the Google weird and unusual book covers. And it gave me a bunch of them too, by the way. And some of them were, the titles were completely inappropriate. 100% inappropriate titles. And some of them were fake, obviously.
Yeah, she did. That's
so I do look to see if these are when I do these things, because I know people make a lot of fake stuff. So when I do these things, I look to see if it is a real book or real story. And that one just caught my eye, and they do, like I said, someone did put an alternate title on the book that's not real. And I'm like, that can't be real. And then I looked at the original book, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it is a real book.
Chrome.
It's called Chrome.
Wop up and lube up. I remember that from the Garfield sketch. Otis wins. Do you think we roasted it?
I think we did roasted
So
dildo hands.
that concludes our cover roast for this week. Hello.
You know the new Garfield movie?
Garfield in Hawaii, yes sir. It was when they go into the volcano with the car.
You know, the new Garfield movie was actually really cute.
I have not seen it. Wolfman Jack. All right, it's Wolfman Jack.
You didn't see the new Garfield movie?
Maybe.
With his dad?
Don't think so.
Oh, it was cute.
Nope.
They showed how, it's one version of how...
I fell asleep.
No, I might have watched it by myself. Anyways, it showed how John adopted him. It was cute.
I didn't see the Barbie movie either, and you watched that by yourself. I would have watched it with you too.
Dude, the Barbie movie is hilarious.
I heard it was funny even before you.
It was funny. It was hilarious. I loved it. I would watch that one again, actually.
All right. So are you ready for some Indiana Jones?
Sure.
Let's talk some.
Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's Topic Takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the track. Sam's rolling his eyes, but we'll circle back. Stay on target, that's the dream. But our chatter's wild, a tangent stream. Topic Takes from the Hillt. Dive into the worlds we've built. Movies, shows, and games we praise with off-topic detours in every phrase. Let's dig deeper, what's the takeaway?
Is it groundbreaking or just cliche?
Off-topic. No, it's not it again.
Animate series, live action thrills, blockbuster hits, indie film chills. From galaxies far to a dungeon's door, we talk it all and so much more. Topic Takes from the Hills. The passion's real, the time is spilled. Discussion, debates, laughs and breaks. Agent's name and heart, what we create.
Let's stay on target. One more time.
Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic Takes from the Hill, where the fun begins.
All right, my friends, shall we watch a trailer?
Yes, let us watch an awesome trailer.
Here we go. If it'll go, come on. Gonna make a chrome into a film.
Good luck, buddy.
Go.
Dr. Jones, you're a man of many talents.
My favorite characters of all time.
The Ark. It is something that man was not meant to disturb.
Honest David. Yes, Doc
An army
was
which
in there,
carries
yes.
the Ark before it
Alpha Delina.
is invincible.
Indiana
Jones! Let her go.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
My beat, Jed.
I'm going after that truck.
Hello.
I don't know. I'm making this up as I go.
There you go.
Trust me.
Some dudes made a whole movie. All right. You know, you hope that they did not, but there we go. Okay, this was the poll winner.
Poll winner, you guys out there in TV land chose this lovely, beautiful movie for us to watch
Next
again.
week we will take requests. The following week we will take a poll. So
yes, so you have time to make that tribute video for the first week of
yes.
July.
We won't do it the last week anymore. So yeah, I want all the movies in 1 month.
Oh, I bet it was awesome to see in the drive-in.
Oh, I saw it in the theater. I never saw it in the drive-in.
To be perfectly honest, I could not possibly tell you when I first saw this movie. I don't know if it was on.
I was 13 years old.
I have no idea.
2 years after it came out, and I went to a budget movie theater, and I paid $1 to go see it.
Okay, so if you were 13 and you was 2 years...
Came out in 81 around there. I'm pretty sure it was 81 or 82.
Okay, so I was like 6, so I doubt I would have seen this.
It was 82, so it was only a year old. It was already in the budget theater.
Yeah, so
I had
was like
a lot
6
of
or
those
7.
when I was a kid. I know they got one here, so...
So when this came out in theaters, I was a little tiny girl, and there's no way I would remember how I first saw this at all, ever.
Well, you was 8.
I doubt my mom and
7 or 8, yeah.
I doubt my mom would have taken us to see such a movie at such a young age, because
not this, no.
My sister was 2 years younger, 2.5 years younger.
Nowadays, parents would be like, "Sure, yeah, go see it." But
well, that's true.
I first saw this for free at the Blacktown Communist Club.
Oh goodness! But I have seen this a lot.
Many times.
A lot.
I have watched the
actually
together many times.
Temple of Doom is probably the one I've seen the most.
I have never marathoned them with the 2 new editions. I like Dial of Destiny. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was okay. It just I didn't really care for the ending. It was still a good movie.
I love Dial of Destiny.
Dial of Destiny was great, and I don't care what people say. I love Dial of Destiny.
Dial of Destiny was fantastic. I loved it.
But Raiders of the Lost Ark, it's part of my youth.
The Crystal Skull was a little weird for me because of the ending. It was very, very strange.
This actually led me to really loving G.I. Joe. I mean, this was, if you watch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, he was a spy. He might as well have been a G.I. Joe in that day and age. So for me, he was just like, a nerdy G.I. Joe, because he would be considered a nerd nowadays.
Okay, so the Crystal Skull had a very interesting idea.
There it goes. It was bad.
There were some really fantastic parts that happened in that movie.
There were some really cool parts in that movie. It was just
the payoff was not.
No, it wasn't there.
The payoff was not there.
But this movie, the payoff was definitely there.
Oh yeah, this one was fantastic. Matter of fact, when we were watching it, I didn't realize there was 2 dudes with him in the beginning.
Yes.
And one of them betrayed him before they even went into the cave. And I'm like,
let me see.
I didn't remember that.
High Tech, you got Dial Tone, you got Breaker, you got, Mainframe.
Why are you asking a G.I. Joe question, Rue? You know he's going to answer it.
You know I'm going to answer it. That's why. I am the G.I. Joe gamers.
We're supposed to be talking about Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yes, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Fantastic.
This is the movie he did right after Han Solo, right?
Yep. He actually did a couple movies, but I love that when the girl in his classroom closed her eyes and it said "love you" on it, so she was actually saying "I love you."
I know, right?
Hey, I'm glad you're still here, Cool Gamer. We're going to be talking Indiana Jones. If you haven't seen this, Cool Gamer, you should watch it.
This is awesome.
I think you would love it.
When you see this movie,
Temple of Doom would be right up your alley.
What's really awesome is you go from him being the Tomb Raider to him being the professor, and he's selling some of his relics to the museum.
Well, after the one guy stole
the giant golden head.
That he snatched in the this right here. There you go.
Giant golden head. that he apparently miscalculated the weight of.
He never got it back either. He never got this one back.
No, he never got this.
Belongs in a museum. Oh.
Belongs in a museum. That was actually one of the cooler ones.
You don't know what the fuck anybody's talking about right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're talking about Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana Jones was like the ultimate adventure movie.
Oh yeah.
You know, you have, and if you think about it, this has a lot of like gaming tropes in it. Even he went into tombs that triggered traps all the time.
When this movie came out, there was nothing like this. Nothing. I mean, there was old serials and stuff that were close, and The Shadow and all that stuff. There was no movie like Indiana Jones when this came out, like Raiders of the Lost Ark. I mean, I wanted to go see it multiple times, and I think I got to see it at least twice in the theater.
Right. And if you've ever gotten a chance to go on the ride in Disneyland, it's actually fantastic. The way that they have the ride is you actually go through like a temple-like.
Yes.
The whole line is
that one was worth the wait. A lot of Disneyland rides aren't worth the wait, but that one was worth the wait.
Right. There are things you can do inside the line. You know, there's like a trap you can trigger in the line. There's a dude on a rope that you can like shake the rope, and there's a guy that answers you. It's pretty funny. There's even a video with the guy that's in here, John Rhys Davies, telling you how to ride the ride in the Jeep. The ride just takes place in a Jeep.
Basically takes you on the tour on your way to the ride.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So that's one of the cooler, fantastic rides of Disneyland is the experience you have getting to the ride.
That's one of my favorites. I love Pirates of the Caribbean, but I think the Indiana Jones ride was better.
Oh yeah, Indiana Jones ride is awesome. It's fun, and they really put all the tropes together in the ride. So it's almost like you're going through the temple with traps going off and all kinds of things. It's fantastic. They even have the giant stone ball in the ride. I love her.
I didn't originally. She was annoying and mousy, and I didn't really like her.
That was her part.
I know, that was her part, but as a 13-year-old boy, I didn't get it.
Oh.
I didn't like her until after I watched the movie Starman.
I love
her acting in that night. When I revisited Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark, she was awesome.
Yeah, she's a fantastic actress.
But yeah, people's opinions change.
They had her revise her role in the new Indiana Jones movie
I was just a 13-year-old boy. I didn't
right? The Dial of Destiny, she was the same character.
Oh yeah, both movies. She was in Dial of Destiny, and she was in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
So she's been in 3 out of 5.
That's fantastic, actually.
Yep. She's awesome, mousy. She kicked ass. Yeah, there you go.
She totally kicked ass.
And I didn't
Especially
get it.
when she got a frying pan. That was amazing.
I just didn't get. Who knew?
Who knew?
She's hot. Okay, I never thought that. Right? She wasn't. I liked her. I like her in a different way. Okay, I think she's really cool.
I do think she's cute.
Hey. Okay, it's not my type.
No, you like Japanese women.
I do. It's a Japanese woman. What can I say? But I like her. No, she's a cool actress. Like I said, I liked her in Starman. I loved her in Indiana.
Yeah, they had pretty good chemistry too.
Yes, they did. Oh my goodness. I think Harrison Ford just likes women.
Well, yeah, and women like Harrison Ford.
Yeah. There you go.
Here's the snake pit, which, by the way, the weird random snakes they put together in the snake pit is just what?
She was in Scrooge. Yes, she was. It was a good movie. I love Scrooge with Bill Murray.
Bill Murray, yes.
Yeah, that was Karen Allen. I forgot.
I like the dynamic of the.
Yeah, with Christmas time. Let's. Hopefully, we'll look at Scrooge. I love that movie.
Maybe, I don't know. It depends upon how we're feeling around that time period.
I did love.
Anyways,
the scene with the snakes.
Who doesn't like the scene with the snakes?
Why did it have to be?
Oh,
snakes?
Indiana Jones doesn't like the scene with the snakes.
No, Indiana Jones does not like the scene with the snakes.
I do remember in the original, like the videotape of this, you could actually see the glass between him and the snakes.
They cleaned it up.
They did clean it up.
I was watching it digitally on Paramount Plus, and you can't see the glass anymore. I was looking.
Yeah, but I remember being able to see the glass between him and the snakes when I first saw this, and I'm like, wait a minute.
You can kind of see it in the theaters too.
I never, like I said, I don't think I ever saw it in theaters. I saw it on TV.
I wasn't looking for it though, so I didn't notice until on video.
Yeah, it was on video. I either saw it on video or TV. Either way, you could see the glass between him and the snakes.
You don't?
What?
You don't what? I don't.
You don't what?
I think he left something out. I think he's gonna play some more.
No.
This is right before he gives up the golden idol, and he all reaches for his gun, and the Hutus were like pointing their blowguns at him, and he just like took it out and just calmly handed it to Belloc. You know what was funny? The scene where he goes to pick up Karen Allen's character, Marion. He was using a 45 or an M1911A1, that style of gun. He was not using a revolver in that entire scene, and it makes me wonder if that was a prop error or there was a reason for that in the movie. Did he grab one of the bad guys' guns and they just didn't show it? Because then, later on he had.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that before, didn't you?
Yeah, later on he had his gun. I mentioned it while I was watching.
You know how cautious I am.
Yeah, he threw his revolver into the bag, and then when he went to meet her, he was using an automatic, semi-automatic. He was not using.
Did he still own Nazi guns? Was it a Nazi gun?
Yeah, it might have been. They had machine guns and they had pistols, so it might have been one of their guns. But he was throughout that whole scene firing a semi-automatic weapon, a pistol, instead of a revolver.
Leave it to the G.I. Joe gamer to notice the gun.
I know my weapons. Well, I don't know my weapons, but I recognize my weapons.
And look at how pretty this
I love
is.
this. Look at John Rhys Davies. They're just so. Whatever he was wearing that white outfit, and it just lit up so well in this image. I was like, damn.
What I want to know is,
they did a great job.
Where's the light coming from?
They did a great job with the Ark of the Covenant.
It is beautiful. It is a very beautiful
My
set.
favorite sequel line ever is when he looks at an image of the Ark of the Covenant on the wall, and the other archaeologist asks him, "What's that?" And he says, "The Ark of the Covenant." He goes, "Are you sure?" She's all, "You sure?" And he said, "Pretty sure."
Pretty sure.
That was a nice tie into the first movie. I love Last Crusade. That is my favorite Indiana Jones movie. But Sean Connery and Harrison Ford together, they just, man, that was awesome. I can't wait to do more of these Indiana Jones movies. But the Ark of the Covenant was so pretty. I love it.
Well, and it was a underlying theme
from the Lord.
No, I know there is an underlying theme of the light being dangerous because, like, when you watch the first part, he tells the guy with him to avoid
the light. Yeah.
The light.
Yeah.
Avoid going into the light because casting a shadow on the light actually triggered a trap. It is a very unique trap.
You know who was originally up for this role before Harrison Ford got it?
I don't know, but I'm glad Harrison Ford got it.
Tom Selleck.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I played Magna P.I. Well, he's also been in Blue Bloods more recently, but Tom Selleck was in a lot of cool stuff. And he actually would have made a good Indiana Jones, but I think he was a little too tall.
I think this was
he was too tall for the role, and Harrison Ford nailed it.
Oh, he was, yes. Harrison Ford, I think, was made for that role.
Oh, yeah.
Indiana Jones, he is Indiana Jones.
He wanted to do more Indiana Jones movies, too.
Who wouldn't? This is fun.
It just bums me out that they didn't do more. I mean, after Last Crusade, it did so good, it was like, why didn't they make another one? George Lucas and Spielberg were like, we're done.
Well, at the time period, sequels sometimes didn't do so good. I mean, I know Indiana Jones did a lot of good sequels.
You remember his mortgage scam spokesman? I don't know about that. I don't watch TV anymore. It's been a long time since I've seen TV. Regular TV then. There we go.
Oh, here's the melting face guy.
With the medallion burned into his hand. Yeah, and we did it. We did it, Ray. There it is, just for you. but I purposely did it with the wrong hand.
Dude, this scene was so gross. Like, it wasn't they did stop motion. They did stop motion, and I think maybe they used actual wax.
Oh yeah, no, it was awesome. They melted a wax figure.
I think they melted a wax figure.
It looks so nasty.
It did. It did.
The monkey was doing that too. Yes, Tom Selleck was originally up for the role of Indiana Jones. Yes, he auditioned. They have they have footage of him in the Indiana Jones hat and the garb and with the whip and the pistol. And
how creepy would it be to see a wax mold of your face? I mean, it looks just like your face, and then watch it melt on TV. Wouldn't that be like freaking creepy as shit?
It's creepy as shit right now.
I
love this scene.
See, that's what I loved about Indiana Jones movies, is because they did have puzzles like this to solve, and there were traps to avoid. It was very multi-layered.
I had this playset as a kid.
They had this as a playset.
Yeah, they had the map room as a playset. There was and in that same playset they had like a hidden door, and you could push it out and you could go through it instead of the ceiling, because they didn't have the ceiling thing.
Did you have a little light that you could go through the sky?
No, that would have been cool though. Tom Selleck will always be Magnum PI. Yes, sir. I agree, Christopher Works.
Okay, now I'm curious about this playset. I'm gonna look on Google. What is it?
We need to do a month of TV series.
Indiana Jones.
They had several play sets. They were by Kenner.
Map room playset.
I don't know what happened to any of my G.I. Joe stuff. I mean, my Indiana Jones stuff. I kept all my G.I. Joe stuff, but I didn't keep any of the rest. I had a bunch of Star Wars too, but I sold those.
Oh, interesting.
It was a cool little playset, but I broke the shit out of it. I ended up breaking the wall, and all I had was the little piece that fit in the wall. I might still have that around here somewhere.
Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, let me see if I can get this into the. Let me see, did it come out good? Because sometimes, yeah, it did come out good. Sometimes
this scene right here, when they found out that the staff that they were using was too tall, and then when he saw it light up through the crystal and light up where the Ark of the Covenant was, the Well of Souls was, the look on Indiana Jones's face, Harrison Ford he lit up like he owned this role. He was Indiana Jones.
Totally did.
And he just was so excited when he saw the light go through the crystal and everything. He didn't believe it, I don't think. He knew something was going to happen, but he didn't know it was going to be that cool. And I'm sorry, Spielberg and Lucas together made some of the coolest movies. I wish they did more DreamWorks stuff.
So here is the fantastic
place. They're digging in the wrong place. That's right. Yes. Yes, I had this. Yes, there was more to that. I had the other one too. This was just the map room. Then another one with a wall, and yeah, I had that little staff with the little crystal in it. But I never. You can look through it, but I don't think you can shine a light through it.
You can look through it. There was another one.
Medallion lens will solve the mystery. So I never got it to work. It says you can, so I don't remember. But yeah,
that's the only one they're showing.
I had one of those. I wanted the bad guys, and then I had another playset too.
Yeah, this is the only one that they're showing.
The other playset might have been for one of the other Indiana Jones movies, because they had a bunch of figures. But I was always Kenner. But Kenner was basically
this is the only playset that they're showing. So there you go.
They did have
a little bit of old toy show off a little bit.
They made cool toys for movies back then. This is just got to be a movie photo because I don't remember that.
It looks like the first scene.
Yeah, it's part of that. Yeah, we'll skip it.
Definitely looks like they're digging in the wrong
place.
I love that. Yes, the famous giant ball.
I know
chasing him through the thing.
I know his name was Sala, John Rhys Davies' character. But throughout Raiders of the Lost Ark, they called him Fala with an F. Maybe it was just the way they were pronouncing it. I don't know.
I do not know, but I do know that when we were watching this, Logan's all, now why didn't he just back up and dodge underneath the
Yeah, I
ball?
still think he could have done that.
Well, he could have, but
He could have just dove under it.
He would have been stuck in the temple.
I don't think so. I mean,
The ball plugged up the hole. How would he get out?
How did it get over the ravine? You know, where he just went across.
Because it was big enough to go over the ravine.
Right.
If you watch it, it plugs the hole.
Yeah, I know. It plugs the hole.
It does. It plugs the hole.
Tiger's saying some stuff here tonight.
The big giant ball plugs the hole.
Plugs the hole.
Really? What's wrong with what I just said?
Nothing.
Then why are you making fun of it?
I'm not.
I don't get it.
It was funny. Star Wars fans will get it.
What? How does that make sense?
It doesn't. I'm just messing. No, I do love the whole boulder scene.
Who doesn't like the giant boulder scene?
It's like one of the
My question is,
most intense
and maybe
scenes.
you guys can help me. How did they make such a giant boulder so perfectly round? Now you gotta remember, this is an ancient trap. How did they get a giant boulder so perfectly round?
It was smooth too.
Totally smooth.
This is a spoiler for the ending if you guys don't know.
We spoil the endings of all these movies.
Yeah. If you watch,
People who watch us should know we spoil the endings of all these movies.
Oh, everybody! 3 people left when I put in hashtag plugs the hole.
See, that's what you get. That's what you get. You made a dirty joke, and that's what you get.
It is, but that's what I do. I mean,
well, I remember the first time you and I watched this together, and they did this scene, and you said, you know, if they hide the Ark of the Covenant in this warehouse, it makes you wonder what's in all the other boxes.
And they come back here in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
You know what's really interesting? They actually, and I don't know if it was based on this idea, but they do have a show called Warehouse 13.
Yes, I love
that
it.
has all kinds of things just like that stored in the warehouse.
I had to get your mirror scene.
Yes, but this is one where they took the mirror image out.
Yep.
They took the reflection on the.
Well, it's because it was a real
glass.
cobra. He was.
It was a real cobra.
There was no CGI back then, so
No, there was no CGI, so it was a real cobra. Nowadays, they would just CGI the cobra.
Look on his face. He was just so awesome.
Dude, even when you have a glass between you and a freaking serpent like that, it is scary to look at a cobra with its hood up. I mean, come on.
Too, but did the cobra know there was glass there? I wonder if it actually struck the glass.
I don't know if a cobra can because the way that they see is actually more like they taste the air, and they see like heat signatures.
Well, it may not have seen him at all behind the glass. I
don't know.
Yeah, it depends on how they really see. I don't know.
This guy.
Yeah, Belloc, he got his just desserts. I'm sorry, this fool deserved this. I did love it when he told Marion not to look. Don't look at the light. He told her to keep her eyes closed. That was a callback to the Bible, where the Lot's wife looked and she got through the stone.
Well, these guys got melted.
When the power of God destroyed Sodom or Gomorrah, one of them.
Well, you weren't supposed to look unless you were changed.
Supposed to look. God said, "Do not look," and He told His wife not to look, and she looked, and she turned to stone in the Bible. So this was a callback to that when He said, "This whole movie was Bible related."
I thought she was turned to salt.
She was turned to salt or stone, whatever. She was dead. I mean,
yeah, she was dead basically.
And He told Marion not to look, and she didn't look. So they just showed that.
They had all kinds of creepy animated spirits come out of there. It was so.
Oh man!
I don't know if you got a picture of that or not, but
I don't think so. But I do love the look on his face here. It says it all.
Yeah.
This guy was a good actor.
Oh, I got it. Wait. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
This is when he thought Marion was dead.
Yeah, he thought Marion was dead.
The little monkey was funny.
Oh my gosh, that monkey was so cute. He had a little vest and everything.
For those of you animal lovers at home, they did not actually kill the monkey during the making.
Of course they didn't kill
But he's
the
a good
monkey.
actor. He pretended to be dead.
They told the monkey to play dead. It was a cute little monkey. I love the little monkey.
I don't know if Karen Allen was actually afraid of it when they first started having the monkey come on, or she just
I don't know. I don't know.
And they did a good job on this.
They might have just let her react normally to it.
It's a good medallion.
I mean, I'm sure they told her that they were going to put a monkey on her.
That medallion looks so fantastic. It
really does.
And it's like it was the centerpiece from the moment she showed up throughout the rest of the movie until he used it, and then it was like just discarded.
Right? I'm like, why didn't you keep that? That was solid gold, dude.
I don't think he got rid of it. I mean, he broke the staff, but I think he took it.
Well, of course he broke the staff. You know, if I were him, I'd have broken it more in one piece, but whatever.
Yeah, and then he just threw it in there. They could, but he was figuring that he'd get the art before they did, and he was right. But they got him in the act. Belloc took it away again, and then he took it back. The whole truck scene with the horse. Come on, I love this scene right here. I don't think these Arabs would care if we kill each other. He was so drunk.
Right. That's when what's his name threw all of his kids to go down there and rescue him, because nobody hurts kids in this country.
No.
That's like the ultimate taboo.
Cairo is.
Yeah.
Look at this. I have to say, the Nazis were in this movie, but Belloc was the villain of this movie, and he was so good as the villain because he really didn't see anything wrong with what he was doing.
No, he didn't.
And he didn't want Indiana Jones to die either.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he was like, okay, they're going to trap Indiana Jones, and then they threw her in there, and he was like,
wait a minute, you guys said I could keep her.
Hey, Beastchurger, look, it's Ari.
Hey, it's Beastchurger. Hi, Beastchurger.
See, Ari, we're talking Indiana Jones. I don't know if you're familiar with this movie or not, but it's one of my favorites.
It's a really old adventure movie that is so much fun.
It's not older than me. it's pretty close. I was 12 when the movie came out. But that was
really good old movie. It's very fun. And here we are again with the snakes.
Asp, very deadly. And there was like cobras and stuff. They weren't just asp.
Oh no, they had random snakes in there, guys.
Oh, this has got to be the most classic scene, and the callback to Temple of Doom in this was awesome.
Right.
Which is weird because Temple of Doom actually happens in the chronology of Indiana Jones's life before.
It happens before. Yeah.
And when they put the videos out, they actually put them in that order: Temple of Doom, Raiders, and Last Crusade. That's the best way to watch them, actually, too, because I actually think they progress.
To be perfectly honest, that's how I think I watched them. I think that's the order I watched them in. I think I watched Temple of Doom first, and then Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then, of course...
I love this. He gets his whip, and he's, like, looking at the dude. He's, like, sizing him up, and then he just switches hands, pulls out his pistol, just blows it away. I'm like, yes! When I was 13, I was like, that was a badass movie.
Right, because you're watching this guy do this cool sword display.
He's like, I'm just not dealing with this.
Right? You know that Indiana Jones was watching like, should I take this guy out?
And then you watch Temple of Doom, and he goes for his pistol and he doesn't have it.
God.
It shows how much of a badass he was, even with the whip. Though he could have done this, he could have taken him. He was just like, I'm not doing this tonight. I've already had enough.
Yeah, no, I'm tired.
I'm tired. I'm not doing
Actually,
this.
if you look at his shirt, that is all sweat.
It's probably real too because they filmed in Tunisia.
True.
That's where. Well, I'm pretty sure it was Tunisia. This was supposed to be Cairo, though. Most of the desert scenes, though, Lucas liked to film in Tunisia.
They're probably in California.
It might be, but I don't know. They were really in Cairo there for a while, so who knows? You know, they did a lot more stuff overseas back in the day, and they still do, but not like this.
True.
They did a lot of location settings and everything. There we go. The Wrath of God is not.
Not quite showing the animated creepy scenes, but that's okay.
I wonder if they laughed. Because they're sitting there, they don't see any of this. That's a film behind them. They're on a screen. And they're sitting there going, ah, ah.
Well, no, they were blowing wind around them, though.
And
They probably had those giant...
Look at Karen Allen. She looks so terrified.
Well, that's a good actress.
Yeah, yeah.
They were blowing these big, huge fans on them.
Hey, we got a cool gamer in the house.
We got Cool Gamer 2.
It's his other channel. So it's good to have you here, buddy. Give us a like with both channels. Like, subscribe, all that goofy stuff. As narrative-driven art, Kate would tell me to say. There we go.
Fast forward 2 pictures.
Yeah, that was kind of the same stuff.
This is the beginning scene.
Yeah, when the one of his guys goes for his gun and he just whips the
the first guy goes to betray him.
Yep.
Like I said, I didn't remember. I've seen this so many times. I did not remember he started with 2 guys.
Yes, and the other guy was Alfred Molina, who ended up going on to become Doc Ock in Spider-Man.
Ah, yes.
Tarantula.
Here's the tarantulas.
And I did love how there were so many more on.
Right? Like, there's like 5 or 6 on his back, and the other guy turns around, there's like 20. I wonder if that was the spider guy. I don't know. He had all the spiders.
Brushes them off.
You know how scary it is to have that many tarantulas on your back? I mean...
Some people aren't afraid of them. Well, if Harrison Ford is afraid of spiders, he did a good job pretending not to be afraid of spiders.
Right. Well, he had a thick leather jacket on.
So cool, and he just brushes them off with his whip. Like,
well, that's because I don't think he could have gotten bitten with this jacket on.
No, probably not. Probably not. Still, it's so cool. It's so very cool. I love this whole movie from beginning to end.
Yes.
So well put together. The bad guys were over the top, but...
Well, they had Nazis in it. I mean, come on. That's just crazy. But it's true, though. If you look, historically speaking, you know, they did say that they believe that Hitler had the Spear of Destiny.
Yeah.
Historically.
Well, he went after a lot of artifacts.
Artifacts. He did. He went after a lot of artifacts. That was
he
a real
was
thing.
definitely into the occult.
Yeah. I love how she, like, drunk this dude under the table, man.
This is when the Nazis showed up, and they hired some local talent to help rough her up, and she ended up roughing most of them up.
Right?
Oh, that big dude, though. He just picked her up and tossed her. I was like, damn.
Well, I mean, come on. What could she actually do to a dude that big?
You know, they all got their just desserts and that. And then the dude grabbed the medallion and burned his hand. I had to get a shot of the horse and the truck, man.
Obviously. There's always a really cool, awesome truck scene where there's a chase and he's got to go after it. He's got to jump on the car and beat everybody up and throw them off the car.
Get thrown off the car.
Get thrown off the car.
In Last Crusade, he rode a white horse on that too.
They did that on a tank.
He said his hat kept coming off in some of the special features, and he actually took a stapler and popped them, and he said, I don't think he really did staples.
I was going to say, what? No way.
His hat stayed on after he did that.
There's no way.
I think it's funny, though. Oh, some of the things they do in movies. There you go, Karen Allen, trying to escape with a butter knife.
It was a steak knife.
Was it? It was, okay.
That is too sharp to be a butter knife.
They were drunk, and he was just laughing at her. She turns around and tries to leave, and the Nazis are in the doorway, and she's like, oh, hi. That scene where he pulls his cloak off, and he whips out this chain and this stuff, and he puts it into a hanger and goes, whoop.
Right?
That was so classic. A really over-the-top bad guy move. I'm gonna pull out this chain and make it look all intense, and then even the French dude, Belloc, was like, what is going on here? And then he makes it into a hanger. And his minion all put it on his cloak, on a hanger. That was so cool.
Right.
So many good things happened in this movie. It just didn't slow down, as far as I'm concerned. The basket chase scene. There he is, burning his hand.
That's how they got a replica of the headpiece.
Yep.
But the headpiece had writing on both sides.
And he only had writing on the one side.
Yeah. It was very clever.
And they didn't have the proper crystal, I don't think. They had to have a special.
The crystal didn't
It
matter.
was a ruby. Yeah, well, I think it did. I think that had something to do with it too.
Nah, I don't think it had to matter.
He gave her $3,000. He told her, "I'll give you 2,000 more when we get to the States." He ended up getting none of it.
Right?
Oh, he probably made good on it though. He's just that kind of dude.
2,000.
I gotta just
This dude, I
well,
know.
they just glossed over the fact that she was young and he was young, and it's like, oh, I just left, and it was all okay, and it was like, it was like, I don't know, their backstory just seemed a little empty to me in some ways, but I don't know. They still loved each other, I think. I think they always loved each other.
If you know the history of Indiana
Yes.
Jones, they had a kid together.
Yeah. Well, that was because of the first movie. And there's Alfred Molina right there.
He's doing the flip it over.
Yeah, he's watching him grab the idol, and then later on he's all, "Give me the whip, I'll give you the idol." I was like, "Nope, that ain't what happened." Give me the whip. Oh, there we go. More. Flipping
I love the music for this.
Oh yes, wasn't it the same guy, John Williams, that did Star Wars?
I believe so.
Who did the music for Raiders of the Lost Ark?
I think it was because he did.
John Williams.
Yeah, he did Star Wars. I think he did Jaws too.
Oh, he did a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
But I'm pretty sure it was John Williams.
probably.
John Williams?
Yeah. He did a lot of cool epic music.
The dude is just an incredible.
I used to have a soundtrack of John Williams music that had a lot of movie.
I think we still have her on here somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
But last time I tried to play it,
There she is with the frightful frying pan.
Who knew, right? I love that line. What's that? Rapunzel?
Yeah, they didn't call it Rapunzel.
No, yeah. What was the name of that movie?
No, they did call it Rapunzel.
It was Rapunzel. That's what I thought. These pistols.
No, it was called Tangle.
This is a German gun, and these guns will go through just about anything.
Yeah, like Chris, it was called
Tangled.
Tangle.
I thought it was Tangled. You're right. I
knew it wasn't called Rapunzel.
Rapunzel, let down your hair. That was one of his competitors. He said he was good, and then he found him and they're dead. It was like, oh, he was good, huh?
Gruesome.
Yep.
He walked in the light.
Walked into the light. Riding a horse.
Da, 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 da. I love that song.
I just love the chase scene with the horse and the truck.
You like horses?
I like horses. I want to be around horses more. I've never really been around them in my adult life.
I don't think this is in that movie.
When he was threatening to blow it up with the rocket launcher. Yeah, this was the scene. Belloc was only in this movie. It's when he was on top of the rocks, threatening to blow up the Ark of the Covenant with a grenade launcher, with a rocket launcher, a bazooka.
Oh, I thought this was in that other movie.
No, Belloc died in this movie. Yeah, there he is.
Oh, this is the guy who betrayed him.
They had such good makeup in these older movies.
Right?
Because that looks pretty real.
It's a wax.
Oh yeah, but it was creepy as hell when I was.
Dude, I know. Like I said, imagine seeing yourself, like a copy of yourself in wax, looking like that. That's just like crazy.
These dudes, I think this was the only picture I could find with these two dudes from the government that actually hired them to do the job, go look for the Ark of the Covenant. And at the end, when they took the Ark away, they were, "Where is the Ark?" And they were like, "It's being studied by top men."
Who? Top men.
It's like, what? That's just.
And they just stuck it in a warehouse.
They just stuck in a warehouse, yeah. But yeah, I tried to get the end scene where they were talking to him, but that was the only one. There's follow one more time.
Yeah.
Captain of the Nazis, and there it is. Raiders of the Lost Ark, my friends. That was our topic take. Tiger, you want to give us your final assessment, and then I'll give
my final assessment was this was a fantastic movie. It's fun. It's adventure. It's got intrigue. It's got snakes. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of romance. What more do you need in a movie? Honestly, this is just a fantastic watch.
Great movie theater experience.
It is a great movie theater experience, but it's also a great movie to sit on the couch and watch with your family. It is just it seems timeless to me. Like, this is just a fantastic movie.
Completely agree with that.
Okay, so watch it.
Watch it. Okay, this is my turn?
Yes.
All right, so for me, Indiana Jones, like I said, is part of my childhood. If you have not seen this movie, you should watch it. If you love action adventure movies, it has all the classic tropes because most of them come from this movie. To me, there's no better series of movies overall as far as for archaeology is concerned. I love Stargate, SG-1, and all that stuff, and other movies with archaeology. But no archaeologist, in my mind, is cooler than Indiana Jones, even when he's Henry Jones Jr. Name the dog, Indiana.
The dog? You are named after the dog?
So many cool scenes, one right after the other. You start with the intro. You start then with Reggie in the plane and the big snake in the plane. There's a big snake in there, Reggie. Get a little backbone. Where he takes off and the Hutus are chasing him, blowing darts at him. Oh man, such a great movie, such a great villain. A great way to intro Belloc right there, stealing the idol from him after he went through all that trouble to get it.
Yes.
And then, you know, he wants to go after it. He was planning on going after it. So it makes me wonder if he did later on, if he went and got the idol, even after Belloc was dead.
Belloc probably sold it.
Yeah, but it makes me wonder if he tried to acquire it after that somehow for his museum. And
I don't know. He does obsess over those things because he did go after the cross again later.
Years later, yeah, he went after the cross. But you know, then you get into this movie, and the government hires him because the Nazis are involved. And man, his friend, what was his friend's name at the museum? His boss, basically.
Oh, I love him.
He is so cool, and he was in 2 of the movies. He wasn't just in Raiders of the Lost Ark. He was also in The Last Crusade.
Yes.
And he set up all the deals and everything. And he's the one who sent him out to get artifacts. So it was really coll. It's lost in his own museum. That's what he said in Last Crusade.
Lost in his own museum.
But he was a cool character. John Rhys Davies, Karen Allen. It's so well cast, and I just love Raiders of the Lost Ark. I like to watch them in the order: Temple of Doom, Raiders, and then Last Crusade, because that's my order of how much I like them. I love them all, but Temple of Doom is Tiger's favorite.
Yes, Temple of Doom.
So we can watch her favorite, then we're gonna watch Raiders together, and then my favorite, Last Crusade. That's the way I like it. But then I don't mind watching Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but Dial of Destiny was a great ending for the character.
I loved Dial of Destiny.
And if you have
I thought they did a fantastic.
Don't listen to the hype on Dial of Destiny. The hype is all, to me, wrong. It was a great movie. It was a nice way to send off.
It was a good nod to the series of movies. It really, really was.
And I thought it was very, very, very well done.
Yes.
The entire movie series, to me, is well done. If you watch it all together, not every adventure is going to turn out fantastic. So it's kind of nice that they did Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, because then that's just another adventure that we have with Indiana Jones with Harrison Ford. And they're probably going to remake this movie at some point because it's so good. It would for me.
I'm surprised they haven't.
For me, I'm happy that they haven't, because it's timeless to me. There's nobody who can do this role like Harrison Ford. But it's a franchise. Disney owns it now, so they're going to want to do something with it. I know Paramount is still involved, but it's a Disney movie now, Disney property, because they own all of Lucasfilm. So, you know, to me, one of the greatest movies ever made is Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Didn't they have a series with Young Indiana
Yes,
Jones?
Young Indiana Jones series. I've never watched it. I've watched a few.
I never watched the series
and
either.
we have a couple on video. We had a couple on video, but none on DVD. So
I never watched the series either.
I'm willing to bet you can watch Young Indiana Jones Chronicles somewhere. But I guess that's our take on Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I'm going to put watch. Says you can purchase it on Amazon Prime, YouTube, or Fandango at home.
Oh, good.
One of those you have to buy, probably because
it's not on a streaming service.
W Stream, we still got Fridays and Chill, buddy. We're having a good time. we got a lot of people rocking with us still. 10 people. Thank you guys so much. This was awesome. I had a great time. So, Indiana Jones. I hope you guys enjoyed our topic take on Indiana Jones, and be back in a few, and we'll chill.
Fridays and Chill.
Fridays and Chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the Hildt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Haro after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FTH players in command, from Ravagers of Carnage to Ben Canton's land. It's the military action game, where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Haro magic and so much more. It's the military action game, where the flair takes the stage. Heroes of Havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Haro magic and so much more. Fridays and Chill, where the stories flow. Len Haro action, let the spotlight glow. From chill vibes to epic quests we've spun. Fridays from the Hillt, it's all in one. Relax, vibe, and critique. It's all here. From killing to conquering, Len Haro's near. Fridays and Chill, Len Haro after action report. Let's go. Fridays and Chill, Fridays in action are from the Hillt. Fridays and Chill. Len Haro's near. Let's go. Fridays and Chill, Fridays in action are from the Hillt. Fridays and Chill.
And we're back. Fridays and Chill. Hope you guys had a good time listening to us ramble on about Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Originally, it was just the theatrical release. It was just Raiders. It was the only Raiders of the Lost Ark, and it was the only one of the Indiana Jones movies that was titled that way. The first one. The rest of them were not. So there we go. I got some news to share with you. Let's put on some music. Chill for a little bit. Jess Laws, if you're still rocking with us and you want to jump on and shoot the shit about some of our games that we've had recently or over the last month, because we had quite a few that we could talk about. See, in May we've had, since the last Fridays, we did have an Isle of the Dragon Head at the end of, actually that was at the end of April, but that was after our last Fridays. We had three military action games. We had two. They split up. The Fire Team Echo split up into two teams, and then we had Blackjack Platoon, which was an awesome one-shot with Per, Tiger, Jess Laws, and Katie Robbins. One of the funnest games I've played in a long time. And so we had 4 games last month. So we had a lot of games that we can talk about, but let's check this out. Let's see if you find this funny, Tiger.
Okay.
It says, "Sleep with me, Catherine, and I'll return you to Earth. I'll even throw in a promotion for you." This is Q, if you guys don't know Star Trek. From this is Voyager, Captain Janeway, and Ensign Kim. And she says, "No." He says, "Harry, same deal." Looks up, and then 10 minutes later, they're back on Earth with fireworks. I love this meme. She's like, "No, I won't compromise my principles." And the ensign's like, "I want to go home." And who knows, Q could turn into a woman. I mean, you know.
I like Q.
John Delancey was such a cool actor playing the role of Q. It's his most iconic role. He's done a lot of other good things really cool too. He was in Stargate SG-1 for quite a few episodes. Had a good arc as a villain in that. But I love this meme. I'm sorry, I find it hilarious.
I find it even more funny that it just shows 10 minutes later.
Yeah, 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes. That's all it took. So 10 minutes of his life, and they're back home.
He didn't have to do much.
No. I love the look on his face when he says, "Harry, same deal." She's like, "He's not going to do it," and you can see on his face, "I'm doing this." Kate loves it. She just loved that. He was a cool character in My Little Pony. Yes, he was. Wasn't he Discord?
Yeah, I think he was Discord.
I think his name was Discord. Anyway.
Yeah, I believe he did play
That
Discord.
is my Star Trek meme. I don't think I have another. I have a lot because I've been saving them up for you guys. So we got a Star Wars meme. We gotta have Star Trek. Yep. Gotta have Star Trek. You gotta have Star Wars. So here we go. Go ahead and read this one, Tiger.
You fools. Did anyone see the droids who got away with the Death Star plans? My lord, it seems to have been a blue R2 unit and an Effet protocol droid. Oh, word. Lamafau.
Laughing my ass off.
Those are my boys.
Those are my boys. Why doesn't he remember them? They're just other droids. I mean, I'm sorry. He should.
What are the likelihood? No. Considering what happened between when he was a boy and when he became an adult and all this other stuff, can you imagine how many R2 units and protocol droids that he's seen or went through? Like, why would he even remotely think that they would be his?
All he'd have to do is see him for 2 minutes and go.
But why would he even remote? No, because when he left R2D2, not R2D2, when he left
C-3PO, yeah.
C-3PO didn't have any covering.
He did when he was an adult, though. So
But he didn't have C-3PO.
Yeah, he did. C-3PO. He went back to the protocol to the farm where his mother died, and he got C-3PO, and he had the coverings.
Oh.
That happened in Attack of the Clones.
I didn't remember that.
Episode 2.
So, yeah. Maybe he didn't want to remember.
I just think it's funny. My boys. Here we go. Dr. Zeus. Come on. He's going to throw thing 1 down on everyone. Thing 2 down on everyone.
That's thing 1.
Is it 1 or 2?
It looks like a 1.
Whatever. I thought it was fun. I do have another Star Wars meme, but I'm going to save it for last because it's my favorite. There we go.
When you skip the tutorial.
That was a classic. Come on, he's going to golf it in.
Yeah, but why is there a golf club in the bowling alley?
He brought it with him. He brought his clubs, man. Come on.
I know, but why?
All right, here we go. There's your map.
You're showing me the map room again.
Yeah, I know. This is teasing. I like it. It was a good pick.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I'm like, that wasn't a meme.
Hit just this one. This is awesome.
That's the Terminator's head. Okay. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. You are now on my desk as a cup holder.
He has like pencil holders. He's got like a scissors and pens and toothbrush. Oh yes, Chuck Norris means like you got all.
Chuck Norris.
All right, here we go. This one, I think Per just sent this today.
Fun fact: for the invention of the motor vehicle, this is how Floridans used to get around.
Jess said she really thought this was hilarious.
On the back of an alligator, huh?
I think it was either Ray or Rudini who shared this. I think it was Rudini. Rudini shares a lot of memes.
That's so freaking weird.
Like I don't remember who did this one either, but I thought this was great. Little known fact: Tiamat is only the name of the center head. The other heads are Tia Bob, Tia Joe, Tia Dave, and Tia Pete.
Tia Pete. Oh my goodness.
I thought it was funny. Just silly crap. Maybe you gotta have your D&D cartoon knowledge for that. I love that. Here we go. I got two more for you. But here's the Lord of the Rings movie.
The original 2.5 Men. Oh, that's just wrong.
So who's the half-later lost of a dwarf?
That's just wrong.
Oh.
Poor Gimli.
Poor Gimli, I know. And here we go. The grand finale. Here we go.
An evil, ruthless individual who wants to rule the universe. The other is Darth Vader. Oh shit.
There you go. Shared some memes. People share them on the Discord with us all the time.
I have to show you this new
Some
short.
I get from Instagram.
Yeah, I have to show you this new short on Love, Death, and Robots. It was freaking
we'll have to watch it offline. So yeah, if you guys
Yeah.
haven't seen Love, Death, and Robots, I'm pretty sure that's on Netflix.
It's a bunch of really interesting shorts.
Yes.
Every season they have like, I don't know, like 10 shorts maybe. I'm not really sure. I think it varies from season to season. But they're all very interesting, strange little shorts. Some of them are funny. Some of them are weird, off the wall. But they're all interesting in my opinion.
I don't think anybody wants to join us tonight, so
it's okay.
Yeah, no, that's cool. We did Isle of Dragonhead at session 15, so we've actually had 15 sessions of that. It was
Isle
the
of
one after.
Dragonhead.
It was the one after Jess's murderous rampage.
I think we're still
exploring a dungeon a little bit.
As I said, I think we're still in a dungeon of Isle of the Dragonhead.
I'm looking forward to continuing this game. That's where we are in that one. We had, which are actually in Bravo 7.
I don't know about the other Echo
This
team.
is the other game. This is the other team.
I don't know anything about that game except they got shot into outer space.
Got trapped in outer space, and I can't wait to do the next part. I even have a really cool song for that called Edge of the Void.
Cool. But I do know that we went into the jungle and we succeeded in our task. we had found our objective.
Yep.
Our objective gave us another mission.
That was in Bravo 8. Yeah.
He wanted to finish his mission. So
let's see. Kate says,
after we found them, he wanted us to go assault this base that Dr. Mindbender had taken over.
Said hi, Kate. Enjoy your time with your mom.
Yeah. Anyways, we assaulted this base. We had plans to sneak, however, that's not how it worked out. I caused a distraction, but the people who were sneaking in made a bigger noise than I did.
And then it just started firing missiles.
It's like, dude, what happened to me doing a distraction and you guys sneaking in?
They kept having people come around to go, what's going on? But they really did not sound the alarm. I kept rolling to see if they sounded the alarm, and nope. But there's no way.
They were knocking people out left and right.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was a lot of fun. They ran into Dr. Mindbender at the end.
We all ran into Dr. Mindbender was a monster.
Yes.
He had done something to himself, and it was horrifying.
He's taken some stems, is what we call them. They're types of drugs that elevate the body and mind in military action games.
I think we ended up killing him.
Yeah. Oh no. He totally dead. Yeah, you guys.
Like I said, he got fried.
Yeah, I think we should.
Did he get melted or something? We microwaved him or something.
Let me show some of the images from that game because we had a lot of fun. I just have to pull them up here. Blackjack Patrol was awesome too. I can't wait to start talking about that one too. But let's see, session 8. Oh, I'm in session 8 for the alpha sessions. We want Bravo. We have had a lot of games.
We were in the jungle. We
had
killed
a lot
monsters.
of military action games.
Dr. Mindbender was experimenting with animals, so he made some mutant alligators.
I actually showed you guys the wrong map while we were playing. That I was supposed to show you. Oh, and I want to show you the flub AI that I got. That was just so funny with Dr. Mindbender.
Oh, with the helicopter?
So many interesting Dr. Mindbender images. With the helicopter, yes. So, let me see.
I destroyed their escape helicopter.
This is the map I showed you guys. But this was the map that I was supposed to use.
Oh.
It made a lot more sense for the layout, and then there was a fence around it. The guard post here was that guard tower, and the fence ran through it. The fence ran all the way around back here too. But yeah, that would have made more sense. But then, of course, we had all these Dr. Mindbender clips. That's your team right there, minus a coma, who's in some of the other shots, and that's an older Flint from G.I. Joe. His code name is Excalibur.
I didn't go down there with them.
There's an older beachhead who's now called Ranger 1. There's a coma.
I know, but I didn't go down there with them. I was up outside, and I actually took out the escape helicopter.
He has hair growing out of the back of his head.
So it didn't matter because they killed him. Oh my gosh, yes. And then, was it Scamp?
Yeah.
Picked up the hair. No, he picked up his mustache.
He picked up his mustache, yes.
And put it on his face.
He was deflated, basically. But that hair was just something else that I like.
It was fantastic.
Some cool pics of them as a team.
Yes.
You got your Lieutenant Red Power. You can guess which one that is. Scamp is the Honey Badger. And then you got Blast Pup and a Coma of the Hawk who can turn into a...
I think it's funny, in our group, there's only one actual human.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a cool team you guys got.
We are a cool team.
And there's the whole group shot with Excalibur and Ranger 1, Flint and Beachhead from G.I. Joe with their new code names. And then there's this one. I got some more with the hair, but he didn't have the monocle in this one. He's supposed to have a monocle over his left eye. It's always the left eye. Maybe it's the right eye.
That's his bad eye.
Maybe it's the right eye for Dr. Mindbender. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. It's always that's his bad eye.
And then there's of course the flub.
We're gonna roast this one. Look at that.
I just asked the AI, what were you thinking?
Hey guys, I turned myself into a helicopter.
I have no idea why it rendered this image this way. That's what ChatGPT did.
I have done it. I have merged man with machine.
But this pic of Scamp, Red, and Blastbuck there with Flint, I thought that it was a cool pic, and then you look up and go, oh fuck, they messed it up so bad.
I am wearing the helicopter as a backpack.
So then, let's see, later on in the month, we played a third mag game in a totally different time, based off my book, Great Fury Sunset Blue, which is available on Amazon.com.
We were checking out a town, and we thought it was okay, and then they ambushed us on the way out and killed half of our team that we know of, and there was only the 4 of us left, and we had to try to find a way to escape.
And there were so many cool images in this, and I'll bring up a bunch of them, so we'll check it out. We'll talk about it, because this game was just so much fun.
We also, when we were going through the underground tunnel,
my intro for this game was incredible. It was all animated except for the very end. And each character got an animated segment. Kitty Robbins actually made her own animated segments for it. It's pretty cool. And their vehicle got building collapsed on it, but they survived because of the integrity of the APC that they were, the armored vehicle. And then they were stuck in these sewers, being hunted by a helicopter of badass proportions. That helicopter's called a Brat. And then they fought this in the sewers. And then after they fought this, then Jess Law showed up. Because she was late. But that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. You got some of those Katana motorcycles they were trying to retrofit and use. It still says MAG on them. So
we stole it.
Still part of the military action group.
We stole this vehicle, though.
You did, because you guys wanted to find out what was going on with it. All right, let's see here. And then,
we kept tricking people to come over here.
Yeah, this
and we kept taking them out.
This guy first.
Yes. And I was asking, why are we wanting these people alive?
Jess is finally saying hi to Beast Trigger. I don't know if Beast Trigger is still here, Jess. That was almost. It was over a half hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't commented since she said hi. She might still be here. You know, there's quite a few people still here. This was the map of the complex that they entered, and they started out in the upper control platform with that motorcycle.
Yeah, we sort of.
Now it was that hallway.
Like the 4 of us kind of sort of destroyed this little outpost. We like blew it up all the heck.
And then, I threw in some little digs here about United Corporate. They don't know what the hell that is. And there's one of those copters. And I rendered some really cool looking vehicles for this post-apocalyptic world that they live in that game. So I was working on the mag report. No worries. You can still jump on and do your mag report. We're kind of playing around with it right now. I'm just going over some of the images. Got this here. I love these motorcycles and the body armor I got from these dudes. So cool. An alternate version of the vehicle that they got crushed in. And they had a truck on the complex. They could have used this to escape, but they didn't get that one.
No, we used the helicopter.
They decided to steal a helicopter, which was a much better idea. Excuse me.
We had to take out the ground-to-air missiles.
Yeah, more motorcycles. Because I love motorcycles. Armory, they never got here. But I'm going to show all the pictures anyway. You have some funny stuff and an epic ending. Okay, cool. Jess is going to come on and do a Supernova after action report for the military action game. Then there's these 2 dudes. They totally jacked these dudes up so bad.
Totally.
One of them they killed just outright. Jess stabbed him.
I stabbed one in the back.
It was you. Yeah, your character stabbed him.
I stabbed one in the back.
Oh, that was him.
I stabbed him through the lung.
Yeah, killed him so hard he couldn't even scream. Yeah, you guys never got into this area. And there was I had a whole plot here where you could have come in here, saw these guys playing cards and mess with them in the armory.
Those 4 dudes never knew what happened when the base blew up.
Base blew up. And here was the armory. You guys never got to see it. You guys could have.
Well, that blew up too.
Come and got a bunch of weapons. And
this blew up too.
And so there was that you guys
blew that up.
And then this was just in case you looked in this room where they were using for storage.
We blew that up.
And then you were trying to get back to your plane the whole time. The painted lady with 2 guns, who was Wild Bill from G.I. Joe.
We double penetrated.
Penetrated, yeah.
Totally did, 100%.
Dr. Peppermint, OTP. But anyway, these photon tanks, they came out so badass. And then when they finally got to the plane, this is what they found. He had taken out 2 of them by himself. He's like, all right, let's go, yeehaw. And as the plane is all cleaned up and they all got on the painted lady. And then they fought the helicopter in the sky. And Wild Bill said, we're going down. And that's how we ended the session.
We landed on an island.
Yep. Well, you were heading towards an island.
We landed on an island.
I just love this pig. He's like, I got demanded, but we's going down. Oh, man. Wild Bill has survived more crashes in G.I. Joe than any other character. He can fly jets. He can fly cargo planes. He can fly helicopters. He can drive tanks. He is their pilot. And in the comic books, they pull him out of so many crashes, and they're like, "Hey, he hasn't got a broken bone on him." He goes, "I know how to hold. I know how to react when I crash." I mean, he's been in so many crashes. It's funny. I just love this character, and I'm happy to continue his story of my own in the military action game. But there it is. Those were the games we had last month while we were on hiatus from Fridays, and we don't have a game this coming week. It was last month. So we don't on the 8th and 9th this weekend. Today's the 6th. The next show we have is going to be on the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. It's going to be G.I. Joe Classics. I'm taking a look at Tunnel Rat, Shockwave, and then all of Night Force in one big episode. It's going to be our return to that show, and I'm pretty sure that's okay. It takes Classic episode 15, yeah. And then on Thursday, we're back here on From the Hildt. We're going to be all looking at Keep on the Borderlands. As many of my players that can show up, we've only played one session, and tomorrow's game got canceled, unfortunately. But we're going to keep playing that on Saturdays if we can, whenever we can. And then we're back here on Fridays for Never Ending Story as our topic take, as our Fantasy Adventure Month continues, and that's Tiger's pick. Okay, we had a poll.
Wait, I wanted to show off my character.
Okay, show off the character, and then I'll close the poll out.
I am playing.
In fact, I'll close the poll out while you're doing that.
Sure.
I see the winner, and I know.
Good, you can see the winner. Good. And, I am playing an axolotl nobleman who does both magic and arcane magic. I have a twin who Red is playing, and he looks exactly like me, except he is pink. I am purple. He is pink. We are the Kit Kat brothers.
And this is a game we're playing on the tabletop at home with friends, and mostly family. But we have two friends that come over and play with us. Songbird, who actually plays with us online, and a new player.
It was so nice to play in our living room.
Yep.
We have a living room, guys.
We have a living room now. We got to clean it up again, but.
Yes, but
everything's still in
we've
flux.
been living in the living room.
All the furniture is where it belongs. We just need to put.
We have a couch.
Where it goes. Yeah, we have a couch. Red bought a couch with his graduation money. It was nice.
Yeah.
And it is a comfy couch. I mean, it
is.
Jake was sitting down and going, "Man, we have a couch. We haven't had a couch in so long."
We haven't. It's been over 10 years since we've had a couch.
We had one here for a while,
No, we
It wasn't
didn't.
Ours. It was.
We did not have a couch.
My brother. My brother Red's.
No, we didn't have a couch.
Our Red's uncle Red.
No, you guys took it was a sectional thing, and you guys took the sections, and we did not have a couch.
It never worked properly.
Never had a couch.
And then my mom kind of took over this area and made it her bedroom for a long time. And it's like, now that I'm in charge of everything, I'm like, we need a living room. So we're having a living room. We got a living room, we got a dining room, we got a larger space. This opens up into the front room, and this is what they call the parlor place. We have the fireplace, and we're enjoying having a living room, and it's almost like we moved into our house finally after 10 years. It's weird, but
we're still not fully.
I paid the mortgage the whole time.
We'll work on it.
But that's life. You help family and let family do their thing, and now we're living life. But it's a work in progress still. But let me see. I'm gonna show you. There's a blank space on the wall up there. I'm gonna have all G.I. Joes up there, and we're gonna have movie posters on the wall.
Of course, he's gonna do that.
This is technically my studio living room, and there's, like I said, it opens way up, and we got like an area over there that's gonna be like for DVDs, and we're gonna have I'm gonna do filming and stuff over in that area. This is a big space, and it's just we're making things happen. It's been a work in progress, a lot of work, and sometimes the adult children do not wish to comply. Let's just put it that way.
I know. What the heck? We're adults. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
It's too hard. Why do I have to take the trash out?
It's happening too fast. That's the one that.
What happened to you being
like
adult?
Yeah. But that's life. We
only have one adult.
We normally get along pretty well. You know what we'll do tomorrow after we do some work around the house? We'll have a family game night.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Kind of just stalling for time to see if Jess pops on here. She said she's got her after action report ready to go. Are you ready, Jess? Are you going to join us? The link is on the Fridays from the Hildt server, so on the Discord.
I don't know. I am starting to get sleepy. I don't know why.
Well, we've been at this for a bit here today. We're getting close to the 3.5 hour mark, which is about usually when we wrap things up. But we had dinner tonight, so we're good.
I know.
Just hang out and chill with you. And I wanted to hang out with you guys for a long time because we've been away for so long. And you guys are awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us in the chat, watching the replay. Thank you so much. I ended that poll. Let me check out in the chat and see.
Oh, yes.
Well, my question was, should we start memberships? We'll discuss tonight. And 60% of you said yes. So with 15 votes in. Discord or data cord? Discord, Kate.
Discord or that cord. I get it.
Yeah,
Discord or that cord.
Discord or dat cord. That's good.
Discord.
That's for sure.
Discord or dat cord. What cord do you want? Do you want Discord or dat cord?
But yeah, if you guys are tired, I can do it next week. Jess, it's up to you. We're cool either way. But if you want to do it next week, we're good with that.
Logan will stay up for another 2 hours. It's okay.
Oh, I'm good either way at this point. We've had a really good show.
Oh, we did have.
We've had some good times, and
so
the chat has been on fire tonight. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, we love you guys.
You guys are awesome. You are the Hildt fan, and we do this.
Sorry.
You guys, when we do this, you make us feel so good to do this show, and we appreciate you so much. We appreciate everybody, and we appreciate our Hildt fam that jumps on, and our Fridays from the Hildt players, as we like to call you, and they like our band, our AI personality band. And people are just, I've been watching a bit of YouTube lately, and I probably shouldn't, but people have been freaking out about AI, and it's like, having worked with AI, I think a lot of us just not knowing what it is. It's just fear and propaganda. Because it's film is a it's going to take over the world. I know there are smarter AI, and I get that. But if they're really smart, they'll take a look at this and go, I don't want any part of ruling that shit. We have a hard enough time taking care of ourselves. They don't understand how hard it is to get the ad and make you get what you want. That's right. That's it right there, Kate. That is it right there. So let me know, Jess.
It's not just that, honestly.
You're ready to go. You said you had it all ready. Give me a couple minutes. All right, she's going to pop on. All right. So
I'm telling you, all you have to do is pull out the memory engrams, and the AI will be like, what?
Takes hours to make takes hours for me to get 6 to 10 images for a music video. Right. I can't imagine trying to do a whole comic book with it at this point in time. And I would love to write the heck out of comics and write a lot of it. I want to write some military action game comics. I would have a great time with Charlie Company and Alpha Company, and just Fireteam Echo writes itself with the games. So that would be awesome. Turn it into a comic or even, something. We've had some really, really good games and really good sessions. And it just kept getting better. Tiger joined, got better. Sins joined as Shadow Flare, it got better. A Purr joined, and it got even better. We lost a player. But things happen. People move on and do their things, and so and that's just life. And spine takes, my bros. I hope you guys are doing good. There's no hard feelings or anything. We just sometimes people go their separate ways, and that's life. But that's what Fridays and Chill is all about. People show up and we just chill. And I'm surprised there's still 6 of you hang out with us tonight. We appreciate it, though. Well, we had a lot. We had a lot there for a while, and throughout the whole topic tape, you guys are right there with us the whole time. Thank you so much. Would be so much easier to make comics if AI, if it's in painting feature work correctly. There you go. And it has trouble. It'll give you photocopies all fucking day long. It pisses me off. But when you want the character to look the same, it never will. And it's like, very rarely can you make it look like the same character throughout the entire video that you make, from image to image. And then the AI to animate, oh my goodness. I have a lot of fun with it, but it's still not there. It's still not there to make cartoons. I would love to make cartoons and do voice act them. I would love to do a lot. Yeah, it's frustrating. Yes, exactly. It's very frustrating. But, I also have a lot of fun with it, and I've made some pretty cool stuff recently that I'd love to share with you, but I can't because I don't want to spoil the movie I'm making for G.I. Joe. But I have put together some older ones, I could share, and let me see.
Oh my goodness.
See what I could share with you while we're waiting for Jess.
My mom shared a video with me. Someone had made a cute little animated AI short. It was a cat, and the cat was walking in the rain with an umbrella, and he found an owl, and he picked up and took the owl home, and started feeding it and stuff. It was a cute little animated short, and he made the owl better, and at the end he let the owl go fly away. It was pretty cute.
They have made a lot of great improvements in the last 3 months, I have to admit. But also at the same time, it's gotten, ChatGPT especially, it has gotten so much more frustrating because it still seems like Dolly and ChatGPT are fighting all the time. It's like a bad marriage.
It's quicker and easier to go straight to the source.
I have, and Dolly doesn't do the prompts well enough for me. And I've taken the prompts from ChatGPT, and I don't write good prompts. I can't make the AI do what I want, and ChatGPT can most of the time. I am actually redoing my older G.I. Joe stuff that I did with Play Motion that I did for Spine Ticks. It's not Dolly anymore. It's a new model, right? Yeah, I know. And the OpenAI, it's just what it is. But for that, I'm going to combine Operation Dungeon Siege with the Joe Ticks that I did for Spine Ticks. And I'm putting that into a new movie with new music and a bunch of cool stuff. So I got 3 songs I can share with you. I've got a new intro, and I'll show the music video.
Oh, good. You do that. I must go.
Oh yeah, I figured we're waiting for Jess.
Take care of personal things.
All right. Well, you be back. All right. So here we go. This is I'm renaming it all together as G.I. Joe Dungeons and Disinformation. So here's the intro for it. ChatGPT 5 is coming out next month, so I'm pretty hyped about that. Voice is supposed to be better too. Cool. Next month, we shall see. We shall see. Here it is, the intro for G.I. Joe Dungeons and Disinformation.
G.I. Joe fights for freedom and light, but Cobra strikes harder in the dead of night. G.I. Joe is there. The lines are blurred, the truth's gone dark, the world's entranced by a serpent spark. G.I. Joe is there. Outnumbered, outgunned, shadows closing. No one knows where the truth has been. With voices turned and minds betrayed, even heroes begin to fade.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained special mission force. Its purpose to defend human freedom from Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization spreading fear, lies, and mind control in a twisted bid to rule the world.
But still they fight, holding the line in the fading light. G.I. Joe is there. One last stand, one final mission. Dungeons and disinformation. G.I. Joe will
Glad to hear your ridiculous reports. Yes. Anyway, no one else has seen that yet, so those of you who stuck around, that's a preview. I'm putting that together. I'm not letting it interfere with making G.I. Joe Lady Blood right. I got the script half done for that, which is that's a lot of parts I've written, and I forgot. So I've written 6 parts, and I need to write the other 6. And the preamble is done. And so if you want to watch that, that's on the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. You can watch that on either Joe Takes 60, Viper from the Hildt, or on Logan's Overwatch Episode 1. It's on the preamble, G.I. Joe Lady Blood Right, the intro, the preamble. You can watch it there, or on our 1K subscriber special. We did it on that too, from the Hildt. So you can watch it on both channels. But you have to, it's in the live. And the only place you're going to be able to see it after that is it has one big full movie, and that's kind of what I'm doing with the older stuff that I've got. I'm putting them together into a feature-length film. It was kind of before, it was more than 45 minutes, but adding the half hour of additional material from Operation Dungeon Siege, which fits right in with it, is going to make it into an actual, to me, it feel like an actual movie. And I'm going to add some stuff to it, and I may even film some new scenes, but I want to take care of Lady Blood right first. But when I'm in my free time, as it were, I've been playing around with songs for some of the characters that are in it. And, you know, some of these are going to be out here pretty soon, but here is Firefly Sting.
Fireflies on the prowl, with his stealth on high. Ruthless and mean, he won't leave a trace. A master of disguise, he slips through the night. No one can catch him, he's gone without a sight. Silence with wires and flame. You blink and it's over, he's gone, no name. Smoke in the alley, a whisper, a spark. He paints the battlefield, leaves his mark. Footsteps fade in the crimson glow, a ghost in the dark with a deadly flow. Whispers hiss where the fires light, you're already lost before the fight. Firefly sting, it's the cobra's game.
Like Luna's
no, Luna's right
going,
here.
going to see Tiger over there.
Hello, kitty.
All right, I got one more for you while we're waiting for Jess. Now I'm going to be for this. I'm going to be putting together some more scenes too, and to make it fit together and feel more like an actual movie. I might even do a new intro for it because I really didn't. But there's Jess. But Jess, before you do your report, I'm going to play this video. Her mic's still off, so we'll see. Maybe she's still getting set up. So here is Major Blood, Eye of the Cobra.
From the outback to the battlefield, he's fought for flags and burned them too. One eye on the prize, one hand on the trigger. Major Blood, mercenary commander, Cobra's enforcer. You don't hire him to win. You hire him to finish it. Down in the shadows, a mercenary's calling with a mechanical arm and a knife patch so enthralling. Major Blood's the name, Cobra's his game. He's a sniper in the night, ready to take aim. Just one round.
Those last two were actually from the series of Jess's on the private chat. I'm gonna read.
You're gonna read the private
I'm
chat?
gonna read the private. Okay.
I answered the question.
Okay. So
in the private chat.
Okay. All right.
It's okay.
So you got it. Private chat. Yes.
Yes.
Jess, are you there, Jess? She's still muted, and I unmuted her, but she. Are you there,
Can you
Jess?
hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes.
you. Anyway, those last two songs were part of a series before you get going here, Jess. That I wrote as G.I. Joe and Cobra starring as, and I did one for Firefly and Major Blood, and they kind of were half songs that I took and added verses and stuff to, and I remastered and finished the songs basically for those two characters. So it came out pretty cool, I thought. So, anyway, Miss Supernova, how you doing, Jess Laws?
I'm all right.
You're all right.
Hang on a second.
How you feeling?
I need to get my what is it called? My headphones. Hang on one second.
No worries. Your icon looks really cool.
I love the kitty with the glowing eyes.
Yeah. But she's gonna do an after action report. We gotta do this.
Oh, you changed music. Oh, goody, it's the bump, bump, bump kind.
It's Mag. It's the Mag thing.
Bump, bump, bump.
First thing you know, I can play this.
Unsubstantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies! Lies!
Oh, I love that clip.
I know you do. You love to play all your clips.
Oh no, I've only done that once. I want 1K subscribers, but
No, I want America's Ass.
Oh, you want to see America's Ass?
Yeah, give me America's Ass.
I have to re-upload that clip.
Why isn't America's Ass going to be a part of our permanent ass thing? I mean,
our permanent ass thing.
our permanent clips. We want America's Ass. It is America's Ass.
It's not coming up. Where did it go? I have to find it.
You have to find America's Ass?
Yeah, I have to find America's Ass.
How can you lose America's
It
Ass?
was in Avengers Endgame. That's where it was.
Oh.
I thought it was in my clips folder, but apparently it is in my clips folder. But it is only a GIF. Okay, so I know where I have to upload it. So, apparently, I can upload GIFs.
There's something weird
Here as well as down below. So
down below.
Yeah, StreamYard had
Ray
a
is
lot.
meowing at me.
There we
Meow.
go. There's America's Ass. It was in there. It was just the wrong one. Kate's laughing. All right, so Tiger wants to see America's Ass.
Don't claw my chair. Yes, a slow-mo of America's Ass.
It doesn't want to play. There it is.
No, it's playing just fine. Shake it. Yeah. Oh. Warren had to come out here and look. You have to watch America's Ass? You want to see America's Ass? There you go, America's
I
Ass.
realize we can play clips and we can talk over them.
So what the fuck?
As a GIF.
What the fuck?
America's Ass.
America's Ass.
I thought you meant the clip where he said that, America's Ass.
No, I don't have the verbal. I just have the video.
It's your buddy Dom.
Hey Dom, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Hello, Dom.
I do have this though. You know.
I do not understand.
I do. I understood that reference.
It is good to see you, Dom. Hola, my friend. Welcome. We're about ready to hear Jess's Supernova after action report for Mag that she's made up completely.
Okay, so in the meantime, I have a tiger story. So I just gotta open my phone so I can share this wonderful Well, that's interesting. This wonderful chat that I had with some random person.
Oh, here we go. Wait. Here we go.
Okay, so this is a normal, this first one, this is a normal reaction to this, okay? So I got a text that says, "Hi, Stephen, Tracy from Trace Plumbing and Heating here. We're nearby. Need a no-cost estimate for a furnace, AC boiler, or water heater replacement." So I answered, "This is not Stephen, you have the wrong number." This person never texted me again, right? This is a normal reaction to a wrong number, okay? This person, I had a whole conversation with. So this is how they start this conversation. They go, "The number's been saved, but I didn't enter a contact name." So I wrote, "I do not know who this is." And I put it that way because it could be a friend that I had that wasn't in my contacts, because I got a new phone and not all my contacts transferred over. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes it just does. Anyway, so they write, "This is Lucy." So I write, "I think you got the wrong number." So they said, "Could you tell me who you are? Perhaps it can give me some inspiration for memory." And I'm like thinking, what the heck? So I wrote, "But I don't know a Lucy." So they said, "Who are you?" Like, who continues a conversation after this, by the way? So I just started to be smarmy. And I told them, my name is Bob. They're all, then they return the conversation. They go, "I live in Long Beach, California, and run a food import-export business. But several of my Bob clients are in the business of," and they didn't finish their sentence. It was just the business of what? We don't know. I told them, "I don't live in California, and I'm not in the food industry. We do not know each other, honestly." So this is what this person continues the conversation. Honestly, guys, who does this? This person is so bored they want to continue a conversation with me? I don't even know this person. So did I call the wrong number? Perhaps we just got in touch by chance. I'm really sorry. Would you mind asking what you do? Dude wants to know what I did for a living. I'm like, what the heck?
Kate thinks you might have talked to AI.
Was I talking to it? You know, the number? I looked up the area. What, dude? Well, that is true and sad, but he said that he she said she had a lot of Bob friends.
Let us know when you're ready, Jess.
But I looked up the area code. The area code actually comes from Canada. So again, being smarmy, I told him I was a forklift driver. But they continued this conversation. I mean, I could go on and on and on if you want. But this person actually offered, if I ever came to California, they want me to call them so they could take me out to tea to apologize to me.
Okay.
Like, I would meet some random person that texted me in California. I was like, do you know the people in California? You don't want to meet a random person you don't know in California.
Just this one. She's not random though.
Anything living in California now?
Okay, Kate is not a random person in California. Kate is a person we know.
Yeah,
and we've known Kate for a very, very, very long time.
I've known Kate since the 90s. How long I've known Kate.
I do not have a license to drive anything. I made up that I am Bob, that is a forklift driver. Why, Bob? Because when I was in the car and I was talking to the kids, they said make up a name, and I'm like, okay. So I said Bob was the first that came to my head. Okay.
So Jess, you ready?
Wait, so you told this other person that your name was Bob?
Yes, because I don't know a Lucy. I have never in my entire life known a Lucy.
I've never known a Lucy. You ever know
I've
Lucy?
never even been introduced to a Lucy. You know, I think I would remember because Lucy was one of my favorite characters from Charlie Brown.
That's the only Lucy I've ever known in my life.
Exactly.
Except for Rascal and Lucy.
Oh well, yeah, there's Rascal and Lucy, but Lucy is a cat.
Yeah, I know a cat named Lucy. All these aliases are confusing. It was a text. Yeah, it was a text.
It was all in text, and no, it's not a call. It was a text, and I actually love messing with some of these people. I did another one where I told him my name was Nunya. I talked to this person for like almost an hour, and he never got that I was fooling him around until I told him that I was like 23 or some shit like that, and all of a sudden he quit. He quit talking to me. You know, Charlie Brown actually married Lucy, right?
What would a Fridays at the Hillt be without this? Hi, Red.
Okay, I like Lucy because
Lucy was a bitch. I totally agree.
No. The reason why I liked Lucy as a kid is because, yeah, she was bitchy, but that's not the part. I love the interaction with her and Snoopy, especially when Snoopy would give her a kiss. Doctor! She just had the funniest reactions. Get the disinfectant! She was just so funny.
And the funny part is Charles M. Schultz based that off his childhood, and he married his Lucy.
He did.
He didn't marry the red-haired girl, no.
No, my favorite of all the girls, to be honest, because I most like her, is Peppermint Patty. Whoa.
Kate says, I would suggest responding to calls from people you don't know. All they need is like 3 seconds of your voice, and they can replicate how you talk and try to trick your family members into sending them money.
Yeah, I know that. And I know that this was all in text, so it could be anybody. I just like messing with some of these people when they text me. It's like, oh, you're not my friend, but I want to talk to you. I'm like, why?
All right, let's let Jess do a report, and then we'll sign off for the night. I can play next week's. I'm going to play next week's trivia video like we always do. So.
Oh, by the way, the joke's on them, NDA. My family doesn't have any money.
Sure. What's up, Jess? What you got for us?
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
So. Alright, so I am totally forgetting somebody from the game.
Which one?
Which one?
Okay, so Red, Tiger, Her, and Kate.
And then Tiger.
And
that was it. It was just
Red, Tiger, Purr, and Kate.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. I don't know why I thought there was someone else that I was forgetting. Okay.
Well,
I cannot remember the...
Yeah, I was running a game.
Yes. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. So, my assistant helped me put this together.
Let Jess do a report, man. Yeah.
Operation Banana Smoothie, Costa Rica Strike Mission.
Banana Smoothie. Love it.
Secret Research Compound, Jungle Zone 9, Costa Rica. Mission overview. Team was deployed on the ground in Costa Rica and tasked with locating 2 missing agents, codenamed Sleet and Hollow Point. These agents are high-ranking operatives who have gone dark while pursuing leads on the rogue biogenesis Dr. Mindbender. The goal, locate the missing superiors and assist in eliminating Dr. Mindbender's operation. Phase 1. Into the jungle. The team advanced through dense jungle terrain with the subtlety of a marching band on rollerblades. Scamp befriended a monkey by challenging it to a staring contest, which he won. Akoma scanned a vine and declared it emotionally unstable. Red Power Ranger argued with a beetle about respecting personal space before stepping on it accidentally. Eventually, the team located a hidden entrance to the facility by solving a puzzle involving ancient runes, a peanut butter jar, and a goat. Details classified.
A peanut butter jar and a goat?
Yes.
That was some sticky shit.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, the next part is classified. It's called the meat hole.
Oh jeez.
Not redacted, just classified.
Yes. The facility was heavily guarded by armed mercs, mutated jaguars, and one guy named Steve who just got lost on a yoga retreat. The team avoided a frontal assault by crawling through a secret tunnel disguised as a porta potty, labeled "Employees Only, Do Not Enter." The tunnel, however, was filled with meat slime and expired protein bars.
Ew.
Henceforth referred to in all future documents as the meat hole. During this phase, Akoma disguised herself as a fancy espresso machine and was accidentally plugged in by a guard, electrocuting him and brewing the best damn latte he ever tasted.
Oh goodness.
Blast Pup took down a corridor of guards by turning into a bouncing grenade-spewing pinball. She may also have downloaded Spotify during the process.
wait, who dresses
Red
up
Power... Red Power Ranger...
With a peanut butter jar and a goat.
Okay, whoa. Yes,
Red Power Ranger...
I'm going to ask you to hold on just for a second. Yes.
Oh, there's an image, okay.
Just give me 30 seconds here.
Mature content warning. From the Hildt cautions. Viewer discretion is advised. Themes may include strong language. You know. Like crap and stuff. Sexual innuendos. So it could get a little nasty. Mature subject matter. Truly world-shattering bullshit. It's from the Hildt. What did you expect? After you open that door it'll be too late. Just remember that you asked for this.
There you go, Jess. You may continue, I'm sorry.
I still love the picture.
I think that the meat hole is probably the worst it's going to be.
The meat hole, okay.
Alright, so after Akoma did the fancy espresso machine and electrocuted the guard, Blast Pup took down a grenade spewing pinball. She may also have downloaded Spotify. Red Power Ranger nearly set off the facility's nuclear core because someone labeled the detonation switch candy. Scamp got into a wrestling match with a baboon wearing night vision goggles and possibly learned Portuguese mid-fight. This section has been preserved for historical accuracy and as a warning against the dangers of meat-based ventilation systems.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so. Next. Facility infiltration and iguana chaos.
This story is bonkers, Dom says.
I love it.
Dom, it reminds me of one of those Mad Libs. He used to do as a kid.
I'm totally in love with
Upon entering the facility perimeter, genetically altered iguanas in tactical vests attacked with glitter grenades. Akoma disguised herself as a cappuccino machine, again apparently to ambush a guard, while Blast Pup became a pogo stick. Blast Pup became a pogo stick Tourette, eliminating threats while playing 80s synthwave, which is probably something that she would do. The team found disturbing experiment logs from Project Troncos, Volvo-sized wombat, and Subject Omega-69 sentient monster energy can. Red Power Ranger downloaded these logs mostly to add funny stickers to them. Okay, Dr. Mindbender's lair. After some creative architecture sabotage, Akoma turning a watchtower leg to sand, the team reached the inner compound. Dr. Mindbender appeared, now mutated, and I actually said, I think 7 feet tall, but he's saying that he's 8 feet tall, but whatever. Looking like a body. What does that say? I can't read it.
It says, how much money does the person who dressed up as a porta potty get for that?
Okay, so now mutated and 8 feet tall, looking like a bodybuilder who fell into a vat of pre-workout and rage. The final battle saw Akoma destroying a helicopter, Red Power Ranger weakening Mindbender, at least that's what I remember, with a mystery beam, and Scamp delivering a heroic insult via aerial maneuver up your mama. The support agent arrived on a motorcycle, which I can't remember what the fuck his name was.
Excalibur.
It was Flint.
Blast Pup transformed, which actually that just means that she left because she had to. Fired a railgun and EMP microwave combo, and finally vaporized the villain. Only the mustache remained. Scamp claimed the mustache as a trophy. Aftermath. Red Power Ranger initiated Scorched Earth Protocol, destroying all research. Extraction was successful, and the evac pilot detonated the facility remotely after pickup. Post-mission notes. Scamp now wears the mustache on weekends. Akoma bit 2 new people and a door. Blast Pup is receiving firmware upgrades. Red Power Ranger is grounded again. 1 experimental squirrel is unaccounted for and may be running for mayor. End report. Applause.
Dude, I rendered this.
Jess, you have to record this story uninterrupted without me being a jackass and messing you up. You need to make a video.
Dude, that was hilarious. I love it.
It's all good, Cool Gamer. No worries. All right. That was a cool after action report. Thank you, Jess.
Some of that, by the way, and we'll let you figure out which parts were actual accounts.
Part of it was, yeah.
Most of it was the ending. That was all pretty much true. It was pretty epic.
World-shattering bullshit. Game or your story. It all worked out good. But yeah, this part was so true.
That was so true. 100% true.
He was MVP and he wore Dr. Mindbender's mustache.
He totally did. It was hilarious.
So great stuff, Jess. Thank you so much. Let's see. Dom liked it. There's your applause right there. All right. Still have no idea what the end of that was. Well, I appreciate it, Jess. That was fun. Thank you so much. I think we're ready to call it a quits for tonight. Jess, you can hang out with us. We'll watch a trailer. Fine. Did you have anything to add, Jess?
No, not really.
Okay. Dom says he's drinking, so
yeah. That's fine.
That's fair, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll watch a trailer and see what we're doing next week. So,
Ooh, what are we watching next week?
it's your pick. So,
Oh, is it my pick?
Yes, it's your pick.
Well, we're watching 2, aren't we?
Nope, that's the week after. That would
Oh.
be my pick. The week after.
Well, then I don't know which one of the ones I picked that you're
You
going to
don't remember picking this?
This one I remember. It's the other one I don't remember what I picked.
What is the secret of this enchanted book? What wonders are hidden within its pages? What magical spell does it cast on all who read it? What is the secret of the never-ending story?
But that's impossible!
Will enter a world
You know,
where a young
sorry,
boy's
the instrumental score of this is also good.
You can talk all you want.
Betray you and Artax.
This is our reaction to it.
I just like all of the music throughout the whole movie. The score for the whole thing.
100%.
Those badass trees. Tom loves his trees.
And free.
This was my favorite movie.
Who's ever made a wish, believed in a fantasy,
we own all 3.
or had a dream.
Yeah, we do.
This is
3?
the never-ending
There were 3 movies, yeah.
There were 3 movies.
We're only talking about the first one.
I don't remember. I don't know if I ever saw the third one. I didn't know that there was.
And on that note, my friends, that is the trailer. We'll see you next time.
The third one kind of goes into his world.
Jess, if you want to stick around
They
and
invade his world.
chat a bit afterwards.
Oh.
I'm gonna pop this out here, guys, and you guys can check out
This movie is fantastic. Hopefully, you guys will watch it. We love this movie. We will talk
Yes,
about
if
it
you
next Friday.
if you haven't seen it, you better watch it.
Never Ending Stories, great movie.
It's a fantastic movie.
Talking about it next week. So thanks, everybody.
Falcor was my favorite.
On that note, Logan out. Good night, my friends.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Just look at all this magical bullshit.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.